Hey guys.
Hello, welcome everybody.
Wasn't sure if this was a good time, but there's a good bit of you here, so I think we picked a good time, and we're happy you're here, even if it was just 10 of you. So.
Yeah, it's nice to be on earlier in the day. It's unusual for us, and I like it. I'm hoping everybody else does too.
Yeah, I think this is the earliest we've ever gone.
Yeah, it is. So I'm going to start saying some hellos. Hello to Mandy, welcome. Copacetic, glad to see you here and welcome. Audrey W, hello. Welcome to everyone. Remy, good to see you. Just Sagacious, very good to see you. Thanks for being here. Hello, Earth, glad to see you. And Dara, hi, honey. Angie Ray, yay, we're actually early enough that you can catch a live with us. Thanks for being here, hon. Riley, how are you, honey? T. Adams, hello and welcome. Hello, Sandy. Welcome to you as well. Hi, Mrs. Portland. Good to see you. KNS, hello. Hello, Chrissy. LT7J, hello and welcome to you as well. Hi, Coco. Good to see you. Did I miss anybody, Christiane?
Tilly May.
Oh, yeah. Tilly May, how on earth could I forget you?
Melissa J.
For being here. Oh, just another troll. Hello and welcome. Melissa Jade, hello.
If we miss anybody.
Lucy Lee, hello.
Oh, hi, Jessica. Granny's watching's in the house.
Oh, hey, Jessica. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Hey, Mike. Thanks for coming. Hannah Charles, hello. And Small Town Jewel. Hello to... Sorry, Jude. I'll shut up.
No, you're good. If we miss anybody, we'll catch up with you as we go. Penny for your thoughts. What's up, hon? I just want to say there were a lot of comments left on a bunch of the videos lately, but for some reason, when I pull the channel up and go in to check them, it'll tell me there's comments. Like the one video had 23 comments, but it wasn't showing me the comments. So if I haven't answered you, I apologize. Me and Leanne try to keep up with that, but I don't know what's going on where it's not showing me them. It's literally just giving me a number.
Yeah, so it doesn't show either of us. It's weird. Yeah.
I don't know if I have a setting. I might have it on like review comment setting, and I just don't know what the hell I'm doing. But I apologize. Once we figure it out, we'll answer you guys. And then the other thing was, Granny said we have to get a newest comment. Okay. Yeah, I did newest comments, so I'll try it through the studio. It was driving me nuts. Oh, Jude said the comments have been down all day. All right, so it must be a thing.
Oh,
YouTube
okay.
said on Twitter there is a problem with comments not showing. They are working on it. Okay, so then you guys know I wasn't just bullshitting.
Oh, good. Thank you for telling us that because we weren't aware of that. So appreciate it.
I spent like an hour trying to figure that out.
I know. I was looking at it last night too, and it was acting weird.
And then I had to move the live a little bit because I had saved a bunch of videos in a folder to go along with the topic, like I showed you guys the other day. And when I went to grab them, I couldn't find them. The folder wasn't there. Nothing was there. So I'm like, Leanne, I don't know what the hell's going on, but I'm going to have to re-pull all these videos. And here I found them, but they were I put them in a folder under my personal YouTube account instead of this one. So I apologize for moving the live by a half hour on everybody. That was why. I still don't have them all, so I don't know if I saved them all in different places. Like I told you guys, I'm new at this, so we'll get it as we go.
We're learning, but everybody's so nice to be patient with us.
Yeah.
And we appreciate that. I got a couple more hellos here. Hello, happy life. Uh-oh. Mods, can you take care of that comment that Happy Life put up?
What was it? I want to know.
It's something that's not very nice.
Somebody please get rid of her, please.
I know I thought we had some mods in here.
People.
Yeah.
Do you sit, where do you do? You sit in a chair somewhere and get your effing rocks off by messing with people through comments.
Yeah.
I mean, get it for real. It's ridiculous.
Exactly.
I'm so over it.
Hello, Christine W. and Stargazer. Glad to see you both. Delaney, hello, welcome. Yeah, that's irritating that people have to come in with comments like that.
And I bet you if they weren't under a screen name and their real name was there, they wouldn't do that.
Exactly.
Act like you would if you're representing your real name. I mean, for the love of Pete, damn.
I know it. Hello, Crystal. Today. Welcome, Crystal. It's good to see you as well. No, I agree.
Granny, I thought of you yesterday. I took a YouTube break. So anyway, we went out and about, and there was a big ass sign in the store, and it was, you're going to be so mad. It was Skechers imitating Crocs. Skechers made imitation Crocs.
I didn't know that.
I had to tell Jessica.
Oh, I have Crocs. I have black Crocs too, so I'll match with Jessica.
As if Skechers doesn't have enough for their own thing. Just stay in your lane there, Skechers. Let Crocs have their thing. Which brings me to this. This is a good lead-in to what you and I were talking about earlier. There was a creator on here that took our content. Now, when I tell you this, this is something I was told by somebody, so I didn't see it with my own two eyeballs other than the title. But I was told that they took our topic and did a live on it. And instead of giving us credit, they said, creators that I steal my content from, quote unquote. So I thought that was pretty shitty. You could at least mention us. It's not like I own the topic. It's not like we own it. But you could at least said, hey, I got a little inspiration from somebody. I mean, what the F? But whatever.
Oh,
it's like
Jessica,
Skechers
did you
making Crocs?
Exactly. Did you see that Jessica said, did you see my comment about Happy Life that she don't think they meant any harm? Okay, well, I'm sorry, if that was just totally, again, words on a screen. Sometimes you can't get the whole context, as if you would when you're speaking. So if Happy Life did not mean that in that context, we do apologize.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. I just went off of you.
So yeah, it was
just went on a tangent.
The way that it was worded just kind of maybe came across differently than, if it was spoken. So yeah, we do apologize if that's the case. And hello, that girl and Soul Survivor. Welcome to you both. Good to see you.
Yeah. Oh, Mrs. P, I know that you saw me or call. Oh my God, I am not with it today. I know that you called me But I was in the middle of all this technical issue, so I promise I'll call you tonight.
Hey, wandering sub.
If anybody's in here with a channel, mods, can you please drop their links? I know Granny's in here. I haven't gone through the whole chat to see if there's any other. But if you're a creator in here, feel free to drop your link.
Yeah, you bet. Hey, Irvin. And you're welcome, Happy Life. I'm sorry that was taken out of context. And hello, OG Fish.
Happy Life, I'm so sorry.
That's my fault. I own it. I'm so sorry. But they're good.
All right.
Nope.
Well, at least you're understanding Happy Life.
I do appreciate that very much.
Did you get my message, MJ? I sent it to you last night. I didn't see your message until late because my phone is broken. But I am getting a new one today.
Good.
So that girl has a channel. I don't know if the mods have that girl's link, but she has a really good channel. And I do see Mandy's there. Andera just dropped Mandy's. Okay, so thanks, guys. And if we missed any creators, feel free to go ahead and drop it yourself.
And if we missed saying hello to anybody, we do apologize. I'm trying to catch everybody as they come in.
I think they're understanding. We'll get them.
Yep. Everybody's awesome. We have a great group here.
Copacetic, we are going to do a craft night. I promise you. I thought about that last night. Definitely doing a craft night.
I'm about the most uncrafty person, so I'll just be on here talking with all of you while you're crafting.
Okay. So you have a chance. Well, Stargazer, you're welcome to drop it.
Yeah, you're welcome to. We don't mind that here at all. No. We help promote channels and help each other out. So, if you want to, you're welcome to. If not, that's okay.
Right. But feel free. I mean, there's enough people out there, enough creators out there that helped us. So we have no problem trying to help back.
No, that's absolutely right.
There's enough room on YouTube for everybody plus.
Yes. Amen to that.
It's one thing that doesn't bother us. Well, there's a lot of things that don't bother us, but that's one thing that definitely does not bother us. But anyway, I wanted to address a few things. I took a YouTube break after the little bit of drama we had a few nights ago, which I much needed. And I explained I don't do well with contention, I guess. So anyway, took a break. And then today I kind of caught up. And I saw a few things that I don't want to have to address, but I feel I probably should. And one of the things I saw was somebody had snipped our little tiff that I was in and played it on their channel. It wasn't a malicious way at all, but one of the things that they said needs straightened out, because I definitely don't want this to be told across the YouTube airways. I don't want anybody to believe that this is the case. So I'm just going to set the story straight. When I was at Brittany's, I never told her how to run her chat or who to have in her chat. What the difference was when I was there was I was supposed to be a regular part of the channel with set days that I would come on with her with set content. And whether it was true crime or fun facts or whatever, I forget all the ideas I had. So I was supposed to be part of the channel, not just a subscriber, but part of it as well, a subscriber and part of it. And when Parker had left the NCs, her and I had not aired our differences. So I went to Brittany and said, I'm not trying to tell you what to do with your channel. She has every right to do what she wants to do with her channel. And I would never do that to anybody, try to dictate anything. But what I did say is I don't want to be a regular part of it if things aren't worked out between me and Parker. And she said she understood because it was uncomfortable for me. And I had gone through a lot of hurt, and it was just something that Parker and I needed to talk or air out. And I distinctly said, it's your channel. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'll just step away. And That's where that came from. It wasn't me saying you have to do this or blah, blah, blah. So I wanted to clear that up. I would never try to dictate to somebody who to have in their chat. I don't feel that's right. I don't want that done to me. And I don't like it when I see it done to other creators, because creators have a lot of other politics that we're learning that real fast. A lot of other politics that you have to contend with. And I would never want to be somebody that added weight to that. So I just wanted to straighten that out. And then there was also something said on Dorothy's channel, because she did restream us that night, and I didn't listen to it. I had clips sent to me. I didn't listen to them all until today. She said that Leanne and I were brought together by hate and joined by hate. And then I'm paraphrasing, but our channel would never go anywhere because we're bonded in hate. I don't hate anybody. I know Leanne doesn't.
Either. No, I do not.
Anybody. I'm not out here. We didn't start a channel to hurt people. It's not our intention to ever start a channel to make it about Natasha. Does Natasha get brought up? Yes, but she only gets brought up when we're talking about the Parasocial Relationship series, because it relates to the context. And it's a way to drive home the points made in parasocial relationships by comparing our experiences with what we talk about. But I also don't do it in a hateful way. We just talk matter-of-factly as to our experience. Leanne and I were never bonded in hate. We became friends on YouTube through Natasha, from being on a panel together. But Leanne and I talk more about regular life in real life than we do YouTube life.
Absolutely.
So I need to clarify that as well. I'm not a hateful person. Leanne's not a hateful person. And we are definitely not here on this channel to hurt anybody. That is not our goal.
No, absolutely not. And we have a real friendship. I mean, that's another thing that I think they're saying is that, we don't have a real genuine friendship, and we really do. So we always I say we're the twin brains, because we talk all the time and we think the same. So we really are friends outside of YouTube.
Right. And it just struck a nerve with me, because I used to say that. I used to say anything built in hate won't last. And I believe that. And there's no hate here. I mean, for everything with Natasha, do I have dislike? Yes. But can I say it's hate?
Hatred? No.
Hate's a strong word.
Very.
We're not a hate channel. We'll call stuff out, but we're definitely not a hate channel. And we weren't brought together in hate. And then the other thing that was said was, I'm only popular because I was on Natasha's channel, and otherwise I wouldn't be. Okay. All right. What's your point? I was on Natasha's channel. Everybody knows the reasons why. I've said it over and over again. If that's how people know me, then that's how people know me. I don't know what the negative in that is supposed to mean. If anything, I wish I would have rethought a few things. However, if that's how people know me, that's how they know me.
Right.
I'm not getting where the negative is in that. That's how people know me. That's how people know Leanne, because we were there.
Exactly.
So if I need to give credit, if that's why that statement was made, then okay, here's your credit. People know me because of you, Natasha. There you go.
Can I say hi to a couple people?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Siren, hope you're feeling better. Sorry to hear that you're sick. Amber Loverines, how are you feeling, hun? Hopefully good. It's good to see you. You can jump in while I'm scrolling through and make sure I don't miss anybody.
I just wanted, this is the last thing I'm going to say about what I had to say. And sorry, I keep getting text messages from work. It was also stated that I was after NC subs, and that I was desperately trying to be her #1 girl again. I don't know where that's coming from.
Oh, gosh.
That is not true. And I'm not after anybody's subscribers. I really am not. We're here to grow organically. We want to give you good, interesting content The gist of our channel is fun, lighthearted, but we also try to cover interesting topics related to everybody in YouTube. And I think that's why everybody's fascinated with the parasocial stuff, because we can all relate to it. And that's our goal, is to find topics that people relate to. I'm not saying just true crime or this or that, just everything. It's a variety of things. And we hope to grow subscribers just from them liking to be here without us having to go chase people. So I'm not after anybody's subs, and I'm definitely not trying to be anybody else's number one sidekick. I have a strong enough personality where I just want to be me.
Yep, me too. Me too. I've got a couple more to say hello to, and then I'll let you get going. And I also see a comment from Crystal that she's lost 50 pounds. Congratulations. That's awesome. Keep up the good work. Hello, Dippity Doo. Hello, Allison. Oh, Coco, thank you. Coco said that she sees us as very genuine and caring people with real emotions and an empathy for others. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm just making sure here I'm not missing anybody. My comments are doing weird things on my phone. Hey, Sofa. Welcome.
That's all right. I tried to call you earlier. I figured you were busy.
And hello, Salem. Auntie Side-Eye, welcome. I apologize if I've missed anyone. I don't know what's going on with my comments, but it's like my phone is freaking out and they're going all over the place. It's very weird. So if I missed something, yeah, so I'm sorry if I missed anybody, but welcome everyone. And I will shut up now so you can go.
All right. If anybody pops in, say hi to them after I finish the sentence, because then I get lost and then I get nervous.
Yeah, I'll probably just mute because I'm not feeling that great anyway. So I'll probably just mute for a little bit.
No, you have to say no.
I will eventually. I will eventually.
I know you're sick, but
again.
Okay. So I'm going to start the slides. We started part 3 2 nights ago, Leanne, was it? Or was it yesterday? God, I'm so...
It was...
Everything's jammed together.
Yeah, it was 2 nights ago.
All right, 2 nights ago, we started part 3. We didn't get to finish part 3, so we'll go into that now. I do have a few more videos. I know you guys really enjoyed those videos. I have 2 more. I have a plethora of them, but I have 2 more for today. And we will have, I don't know if we'll even get through all of part 3 today. We may have to continue it. Leanne's paranormal week starts Sunday. So even if we don't finish everything up today, we still have the rest of the week to do that without me interrupting her series. So that series starts Sunday. I'm going to make a community post for the schedule on that. And then this week we'll just have fun finishing up parasocial stuff, and probably Friday do Urban Dictionary and all the fun stuff that we laugh about.
Yeah.
And
what everybody likes.
Yeah. We're going to add, we said we're going to add to food facts, but it won't always be food. Everybody loved those food facts.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I found some more cool facts that everybody will like, that'll gross us out. So we'll add that to our repertoire.
Yeah.
Did I say that right? Is it repertoire? Repertoire?
I think so.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to go grab the slides real quick. Give me a second, guys.
Bochi Fish, I'm sorry that you guys are sick too. Yeah, that's miserable. Thank you, Soul Survivor. I can't seem to shake this, the sickness. I was feeling pretty good, and now I'm feeling pretty rough again. So
I think you got...
It's okay.
You might not have got over the COVID all the way.
It's possible.
C word.
Yeah, it's very possible. And then having a little 20-month-old with a runny nose and, all over grandma probably didn't help.
Yeah.
Oh, Melissa Jade. Sofa must be giving her bad time because she said, I'm not a favorite because I'm not blue. Sofa, what do you think? Should we?
Oh, gosh.
I think we need to be wrenching her. Yes.
Yeah. Let me run over there really quickly. I can do that.
We'll get that handled for you, Melissa Jade. And I know you weren't asking, so I don't want you to think that. But we meant to do that anyway, so we'll get you all set up.
Yeah, actually, we did say that. So.
Yes, we did. We talked about that. It's
All right.
Allison's birthday. Happy birthday, Allison. I hope
Oh,
you're having
it's
an awesome
finally
day.
her birthday. We've been having like
Yeah.
Allison's birthday week in our chat.
Yep.
Why am I not finding our live over here on the? I'm in YouTube and I'm not finding our live. Never mind.
Oh
I found it.
no. Is
I
it?
found it.
Did you find it? Okay, I was gonna say, oh no,
Finding
is
our
that another
live over
weird glitch?
Yeah. No, I got it. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit slow at this still. Now, all right. So I'm here. I got to find Melissa.
Thank you, OG Fish. I hope you guys get to feeling better soon too.
Did that go through? Is she blue?
I can't see it on my phone.
Melissa, are you blue? I'm sick too. That's why I sound like this.
Oh
I
no,
cough.
OG Fish. No, it's not a dry bag. I promise. I am not begging. No. That's not why. I know you're teasing. I was just saying that because my voice sounds a little off. So if I have to pause and blow my nose or cough, excuse me for that. Yeah. I'm dying laughing over here because I'm like, no, it's not. And I know that they just put in there, they're teasing, and I figured that, but no. That cracks
All
me up.
right. It should be there, hopefully.
You're welcome, Melissa Jade. Yes,
Okay,
she
good.
is.
All right. There you go. All right. So I continue to research this topic. So I found a couple of really good articles today, actually. So, hey, happy birthday, T. Adams. So I
Yeah,
am
happy
going to,
belated birthday.
we got
Sorry.
to sing too. We forgot to sing the Angie yesterday. Oh my God, we're
Huh?
horrible people.
Well, yeah,
We're
I
gonna have to do
know.
it today. Okay, so I'm going to add some of that research that I found today that I made slides of. So some of this may be a little bit of a repeat, but hey, it's a refresher, but it's still interesting. So I'm going to go through about 4 or 5 slides, and then I'll start the first video example of parasocial relationships and how having a parasocial community can cause massive donations being given to a creator. And then when those donations dry up a little bit, how a creator will react. So I have a really good example of that. I think you guys will be floored. So, but bear with me. We're going to do a couple of slides first. Okay, so this is a little bit of a background on parasocial, which I didn't, when I was researching, I didn't really go in depth to the background of it. So I'm going to touch on it here because it's very relatable to modern day. And I think people understand it a little better. So most younger people are familiar with slang term called stan. So if you hear your kids out there saying, oh my God, he's standing me. I've heard my daughter do it. Or even somebody, a subscriber on YouTube that's like overly white knighting for a creator. It could be they're standing them. So that is a slang term. It refers to a very overzealous and obsessed fan of a celebrity, band, cast of a TV show or movie. That it was born from Eminem's song "Stan," and it's about an overly obsessed fan. If you ever listen to the lyrics of that song, it's all about how a fan writes Eminem, and Eminem didn't write him back and help him through his problem. He ended up, I think he threw his girlfriend over a bridge. I can't remember the song. It's been so long, but it's all about fans being overly obsessed with a celebrity. Now, parasocial relationships was defined in the 50s with radio stars and celebrities on TV. It grew into the social media aspect of things during COVID because people were locked in the house, didn't have a lot of interaction. We're turning to, because we're humans and we are social creatures, they started turning to YouTube, Twitch, Facebook more and more. Not necessarily as much Facebook, but it's where Twitch and YouTube really surged with subscribers. So in the 50s, moving up until about 3 years ago, parasocial relationships were mainly referred to with musicians and famous people. So let me move to the next slide.
I'm going to jump in while you're getting to the slide and say hello to Rena and hello to Apple Bottom Jeans. Thanks for being here.
Rena. Rena and Apple Bottom. I think I answered your comment today, Apple Bottom. I hope it went through. All right. Parasocial interaction refers to a kind of psychological relationship experienced by an audience in their mediated encounters with performers in the mass media, particularly on television and online platforms, referring to one-sided relationships with a celebrity, prominent person in the community, or a fictional character. When a fan knows everything about the subject and feels very close to them, but there is no chance of reciprocity. So that's everything that I've brought up when I've defined this to you before. The creator, the famous person, it even says in here, fictional character. People actually develop relationships with characters in books that I was reading. I read about that. I was like, oh my God. So they'll read a book that they love, like say Harry Potter, and they will relate to it so much that they will develop this unhealthy parasocial relationship to a fictional character. So it does happen. Not as often as an online relationship will, but it is there. It is prevalent. This says fans. I don't like it when they use fan. I like to say subscribers. I don't feel subscribers are necessarily fans. I don't know why that's negative to me. I'll have to think about it more, but I'm going to change fan to subscriber. So parasocial is when the person that you're following, watching, enjoying shows everything, and everything is in quotations because it's everything they want you to see about themselves, but they don't see everything about you, the subscriber. They'll only show, though, what they want to show you. So while you think you know everything, they're only showing you pieces that they want you to see. And in return, there can't be a dual relationship there, a give and take, because they can't possibly know everything about you. They're not watching you, you are watching them. So that's what they mean by no chance of reciprocity.
Hi, Tattoos and Mountain Vibes. Welcome.
Hey, Tattoos. So now the media has evolved from television to the internet, and from the internet branching out into the metaverse. How does the definition of parasocial change? So this is what I was talking about. Since internet is becoming probably more popular than television, and what else is it? Radio. This evolution has occurred. Parasocial relationships in the past have been defined as exclusively one-sided, where one person extends emotional energy, interest, and time, while the other party, the public figure, celebrity, or other social personality, is completely unaware of the other's existence. It's not always the case where they're completely unaware. If you're a smaller creator and you have 1,000 or a couple thousand in subscribers and maybe a couple hundred in chat, it is very real that you can know a little bit about each subscriber, at least remember their names, remember something they may have said last week, maybe something that they're going through that they brought attention to in the chat. So when you're a smaller creator, there are instances where you do know things about the other person, the subscriber. So it's not always where they are completely unaware. Parasocial relationships are most common with celebrities, even organizations such as sports teams or television stars. But now they extend to even include live streamers, social media influencers, and virtual beings. And that's why you hear so much anymore on the internet. I mean, we hear it all the time, parasocial, because it's becoming very prevalent within all communities across the internet with every platform. It would seem that much like with television, the human brain has a difficult time distinguishing between real-life social interactions and those curated through media. It's been shown that when people watch television, their brain goes into a trance and it augments brainwaves. Some of the ill effects of parasocial relationships include the behavior causing problems with real life relationships and media addiction and dependency. So I didn't know that. I didn't know that your brain when you're watching something, and this says television, but it's whatever you're watching and you're intently watching, your brain will literally go into a trance.
Can I jump in here really quick?
Yeah.
Tilly Mae, are you okay, hon? She said there's a cool club here. Nah. So I know she said she was a little blue earlier. So are you okay? I'm hoping that you're fine. We worry about everyone, you know? We see stuff like that. And hello, Angie Brooks. And hello, Angela's Clips and Giggles. I don't know.
Did something happen in the chat?
Not that I saw. I'm not sure. I know she said she was a little blue today. So
okay,
maybe
I hope you feel better.
Should we give Tilly Mae a wrench also, and she can be blue with the others? I think that would be good. Okay, Tilly Mae, if you want to, let us know. Hey, Pamela Patrick, welcome.
I have to go back on our channel. Hold on.
That's fine. That's it. I don't know if she's staying, but I understand if she's kind of down today. I get that too. We love to have you here.
I mean, with everything that's going on out there in the community, it does, like I was saying the other day, everything that's happening with Granny, that weighs on people. And
it does.
People
Hello,
care.
Mashalia.
She has a community that, no, you're fine. A community that really loves her. And I mean, you see how it affects us. It's affecting everybody.
And I didn't mean to stop you, but I wanted to
you're fine.
Make sure she was okay.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you did.
Absolutely. I mean, I didn't mean.
Did the mute go away?
Yeah. Okay. We're good. I'll shut up. Go ahead.
No, I know. I just wrenched her, so I'm going back.
Thank you.
I have to go back. Okay, I'm back. All right. I am going to do one more slide, then we're going to go into the video I want to show you guys. Some personality types seem to be more susceptible to parasocial relationships. Extroverts were more likely to be at the entertainment social level, neurotics at the intense personal level, and psychotics at the borderline pathological level, supporting the addiction model. So there was a study done on what types of people will more easily fall into these parasocial relationships to where they become toxic. Not every parasocial relationship is toxic. Like I just said, when you have a creator who has an amazing community that really supports them, it's not always toxic. But if you find yourself not able to function in real life, where you're ignoring aspects of your real life because you can't break away from your creator, that's a red flag. So certain personality types are more apt to the borderline pathological level than others. And people who are extroverted will likely just fall into the normal parasocial relationship level where you're just being entertained. You enjoy you have your favorite creators. You return to them because they purely entertain you. You genuinely like them and care on a, subscriber creator level, not a friend level. Then, or even a little bit of a friend level, but not to the level where you are disregarding your in real life moments. Neurotic people will start that intense personal level, and psychotics will be the stands. Psychotics will be the people that we hear about in the community that want to go real life and show up at your house, or call you, or I don't know. There's many examples that I've heard about, that we've heard about in our community, where people just cross that line. They're crossing that line because, according to some researchers, they have a little bit of a borderline pathological psychosis. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm just reading what the researchers say. I'm not a doctor. So if you know of anybody that's, crossing into that realm, they might need to talk to somebody.
Hi, Cheryl. Welcome. Good to see you.
Okay. So I'm going to start a video, and then we'll go back to this. Oh, and you guys I ended our last live on, what was her name? Laura Beth 423. If you guys ever go check out her channel, I went and watched more of her videos today. Oh my goodness. The similarities are unreal. You guys should check it out. I do have another video from her though that I am going to show. All right, so give me a second. I got to share my screen. I should probably take this down first, right? I think that's how it works. So I'm going to remove that. Sorry, bear with me, everyone. Okay. Oh, Leanne, we're going to have to mute because this is a YouTube. Will echo if I don't.
Yeah, I was muted, but I'll go back to mute now. I just didn't want you to feel like you're talking to yourself.
Yeah, I wasn't muted. All right, here we go.
Right now, I am not going to put up with any more fucking slander and defamation and bullshit. These scumbags who say, oh, I know all about identity theft. You don't have to spend any money to do anything. Fuck you and your mother. Really. Fuck you and your mother. Because you're a piece of shit. I'm the one who's going through it right now. I'm the one who's going to have a bad time trying to pay back all this fucking money I owe now for all the shit I had to go through. I know what I fucking owe because I have the bill in front of me. And you're not going to sit here on the internet and lie about it because you're a scumbag who just wants to fucking contradict everything I say to try to make me look bad. Fuck you. You don't know shit. You don't. You're not here in my shoes putting up with this shit every day. I'm tired of the slander and defamation against me and everyone saying I'm a liar. Fuck you. You don't know anything. You're a dumb fucking kid living in your parents' fucking basement with no bills and no responsibility for yourself. Or you're some lucky snowflake who's been protected from real life and doesn't actually understand the repercussions when someone fucks with your livelihood every single fucking day like they do with mine. Okay?
Okay, so just a little background on this guy, and then we'll go back into it. His name is DSP. I believe he's on Twitch, and he was a very popular streamer. Hold on a second. He is one of those, like I said in the beginning, where he built this huge parasocial community where it wasn't just one or two people that had developed this quote unquote friendship with him. He managed to develop an entire community of these relationships. And with that, he was very used to having massive donations sent to him daily. Anytime he streamed, he was making couple thousand a day. And then it kind of fell off. People started opening their eyes and started pulling back. A few channels were made about him to bring awareness. And as those channels were watched, his donations started to dwindle. So what you'll see here is him reacting to those channels that started to spread awareness about him. And you can see it's not pretty. We are hearing the same verbiage that we hear from other creators within our own community, and it continues. So we'll go back to it.
I'm done with it. I am in a bad situation now because of the crimes that happened against me. It's that simple. Now, I had to pay a big chunk of those legal fees at the end of October because if I didn't, I was going to get slapped with ridiculous amounts of interest and late fees and stuff. On top of the fact that for a month, all my shit was fucked up because I had no money because of the identity theft. Now I have these fees that I have to pay, and if I don't pay the legal fees, now again I get slapped with interest and shit. Okay? So all that shit going on behind the scenes. On top of that, there's other shit going on too. Like I actually told you guys the other day. So I do this awesome Halloween marathon, right? The Halloween marathon is just outstanding. We have a ton of fun together with it. One of the best ones I've done, I feel, because the games were outstanding. The best episode of Feasting with the King we've ever done. The support was good. I made over $300 in tips that day. Okay? I literally end the marathon. I go downstairs.
So I did some research on this guy, and when he says he made over $300 in tips that day, that's not true. He made well over that, and he was used to making well over that. So I just want to correct that because, we've seen creators in our community, not many, but that make well over that. So I don't want to make it seem like it's because we become jaded because of what we're used to seeing with really high PayPal donations. $300 doesn't sound like a lot. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it was well over that. It was more in the thousands. Going back.
And the vacuum cleaner is sitting in the middle of the floor. And I say, Kat, what's wrong? Oh, the vacuum cleaner broke. What? Yeah, the motor must have gone because there was smoke and everything and it won't turn on now. And I'm like, seriously? Like, I'm like, wow, I just had a really long, fun, but very draining day entertaining my audience. And guess where the money is going from that stream? To buy a new vacuum cleaner, But this is what I mean. Like, this shit just never lets up. And it's coming to the point where it's becoming so frustrating for me now. It's just like, it never ends, man. It never.
So here's an example of how creators that are smart and know how to develop that parasocial relationship with their audience. This is one of their tactics. They often include real life tragedies, and not that his vacuum sweeper is a tragedy, but they will, I guess, misgivings that happen to them every day. They will often come on and start their stream out with talking about whatever horrible mishap happened to them that day and share details in depth of not only that, but the names of the people in their lives. Like this man is referring to his wife. And they will go, even their kids, they will talk about their aunts, their uncles, the type of car they drive, the vacuum cleaner. They are very smart to include just enough about themselves where you feel that you are learning everything about them. And once you feel that you learn everything about them and you like them and you relate to them and connect to them, that is when your relationship starts to build. And especially if the creator starts calling you out, recognizing you in chat, it becomes even stronger. So this is an actual marketing strategy that they have classes on. And they teach to show you how to become relatable, to connect to your audience, and how to show yourself. That's why when you're watching the younger like TikTok stars and YouTube streamers, their setups are very, very professional. They'll have a beautiful background because they want to portray that they are well off, or in the adverse they'll show a shitty background so that they can portray that they're in need. And it seems that younger people, you get more clout if you appear to be well off, where the older or middle age generation, the streamers will often show backgrounds that aren't as inviting, and it'll show them need. But this is a strategy, and he's using it right now on his audience.
Fucking ends. It never ends. It's just endless. One thing happens, another thing happens, another thing happens, and they just keep piling up. And I can't take care of them. I just don't have the flexibility financially like I used to. There was a time when, something like that happens, pull out your credit card. I don't have a credit card. Oh, something like that happens, go to your savings. I don't have savings. I don't have anything. It sucks. This really seriously sucks. And I'm now in a situation because, and by the way, that's not everything. That's the main stuff that happened. I wasn't expecting to get a $1,500 fucking legal bill at the end of October. I was expecting to get maybe a few $100s. I was like, oh, that would be no problem. Then in addition to that, in October, there's other stuff that happens every quarter. Like I had to pay my quarterly state business and occupation tax, and that's a giant chunk of money that has to go. And basically by the end of October, I'm broke. I have no money. Okay, so here I am. I'm in a situation. All right, and I'm in a situation where We're heading into November. People want to see new games. I don't have money. Every dollar I'm making from the streams is going towards bills. In fact, this is actually what I wanted to show you this morning. Okay.
Okay, so this is another example of a tactic that's used where they put the success and the health of their channel to people that are used to them, that go to them daily and feel if this creator was not streaming, they don't know what they would do with themselves. We've seen that a lot with a lot of subscribers in our community, where if their favorite creator isn't streaming, they'll write comments, what am I going to do if you're not here tonight, or what blah blah blah. So they will turn that around and say, hey, in a passive aggressive way, hey, if you want to see me stream, it's your problem, then you need to pay me because I don't have the money to do it. So that's what he's doing here. He's putting something that he chose to do. He chose to be a streamer. He chose to do the content that he's doing, but he's making his audience believe that he can only give them what they want if he has money. Does that make sense? Leon, did I say that?
Yeah, it made sense. Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, it makes sense. Exactly, M. Fisher. This guy could always get a job.
All right. Because there's idiots out there who they say, Phil gets a giant payment from YouTube every month, man. He's just lying constantly and making shit up about money and everything. Here's my list of financial responsibilities every month. I write it out by hand. I probably should type it out, but I write it out by hand every month. And it's a giant checklist of every bill that I owe. All right. And it's commonplace stuff. It's my internet. I'll read it to you. Here's my internet, my condo dues, the electric bill, the garbage bill for the garbage guys that take the garbage away, other utilities like gas and water and stuff, my cell phone bill, my car insurance payment, my car payment, the mortgage on this house, the back tax payment that I owe to the feds every year because I didn't pay my taxes properly for several years because I couldn't afford it, the regular tax payment that I owe the government every single month because I own my own business and I have to pay them monthly for what I estimate I owe them in federal income tax, my health insurance payment. Now I have to pay these legal fees every month that I'm breaking up, in addition to other stuff. So, for example, there's other things, for example, that I have to like kind of spread out payment on. But this is my life every month. I sit down with this giant checklist of stuff. And whenever money comes in, like the YouTube payment comes in roughly around the 21st, usually it's like between the 21st and 23rd of every month. The moment that money comes in, okay, the moment that money comes in, pay the mortgage, pay the taxes, pay the back taxes, pay the state taxes, pay the health insurance, it's gone. My October payment came in from YouTube and was immediately gone within like 4 days.
So this is where the emotional manipulation is. So he actually sat down before he decided to stream this day and wrote down everything that he pays. So this was a conscious effort. He knew he was going to be bringing this onto his stream. And everything he's bringing to you is everything we all deal with. We all have mortgage, gas, blah, 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 all of that. But he somehow is making his audience, because they're in this relationship with him, relate and feel bad. And they'll donate. I don't know if you guys saw, there was $50 super chats coming in as he was speaking. I think that's what they're called on Twitch. I don't know if this is Twitch or YouTube. It looks like YouTube. Never mind. It's YouTube. So there were super chats coming in because now he's emotionally manipulating the audience to feel horrible for this man. And there was I mentioned this on my last stream, there was a leak of what creators were making 2 years ago. And a lot of these people that come on here were saying that they were very bad off, that they couldn't stream, they couldn't do this, they couldn't do that. They would have to go away unless things improved. And here they were making more money than an average person like me and you would make in 3 months. They were making that in 2 days.
Wow.
So we'll go and listen to some more of his manipulation.
It was gone. It went to every bill that I owed. Gone. And then on top of that, all the tips that I had made went and paid the legal fee, went and paid health insurance, had to pay for a new vacuum. You know what I mean? So gone. And this is my life. And this is what frustrates me is we have a literal group of fucking scumbags out there who sit here and defame me every day and make shit up. Phil's blowing his money on DoorDash. Phil's blowing his money on mobile games. Phil's blowing his money on this and that. No, this is where my fucking money goes to every month. All of these pre-established things that I owe, that's where my money goes every fucking month. Every single time a dollar comes in, it goes right back out the door. All right? I'm not sitting here on a pile of money. Oh, what can I blow it on today? No, I'm nickel and...
Sorry, I keep interrupting, but I just want to keep giving context. So you'll hear him refer to legal fees here a couple times. And these people, quote unquote, these people, or they, quote unquote, are out here trying to defame me or trying to mess with my livelihood. So we've heard, where have we heard this? So he did have a few channel awareness channels, and he had to hire a lawyer, he said. And he's bitching to his audience that he's having to spend money on his lawyers. So that's in his list of bills as well. I think he said it was $1,500. But
Thank
you see how
CLM. Sorry, I was just saying thank you to CLM.
What did she
She
say?
said, please keep being you, lovely ladies. I know you both are trying to be authentic, caring human beings. Yes, ma'am. That's true. Thank you.
And if anybody's saying anything to me in chat, I can't see the chat because I'm going back and forth. So please don't think I'm rude. You can.
I'm watching it.
Okay, cool. You can stop me if anybody asks anything.
No, that's okay. And hello to anyone who may have came in that I missed while we're watching the video. Okay, I'll mute again.
Okay.
Diming my way through life right now. I really am. Now, as I've told you guys, earlier this year, it wasn't like this. Earlier this year, I was in a better situation because I was making a good amount of money on Twitch. I was making a good amount of money with tips. Things were looking up. I told you, oh man, if things had kept going that way for the whole year, I would actually be able to start saving money again. I would have a savings account, put money into it every month, have something. So, for example, if my shower breaks, if I get hit with legal,
thanks for the money, stupid
the
fuck.
fucking vacuum breaks,
Source,
I would have
trust me, BRO.
savings to draw upon to pay for that stuff, so that I'm not now drawing upon my daily income to pay for it. I would have had that if Twitch didn't fucking screw me and kick me out of their partner program with no legal justification for it. They have still to this day will not respond. They don't care. They feel like they have no legal responsibility to show that I did anything wrong.
Okay, so here's another relation to what we see. He was kicked off the platform Twitch as well. I don't know exactly what for. I'm sure there's so many awareness videos on this guy that I need to go back and watch, but I'm sure it's something that he did. I'm sure Twitch didn't just throw him off to throw him off. So that is what he's bitching about here, that if Twitch hadn't unjustifiably gotten rid of him, and later he goes to blame his haters for getting him thrown off, then he wouldn't be in this horrible financial situation.
For the fact that they kicked me out of their fucking partner program. The day they kicked me out, my income went from up here to here. And I'm trying every month to get back. It's gone up a little bit. Since I've become a full-time YouTube streamer, it's gone up a little bit more and a little bit more. And then all of a sudden in October, it went back down a little bit.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I'm getting a little bit better.
It's called real life.
Now back down again. So this is what I'm going through. Okay? Seriously, this is what I'm going through. I'm in this situation. And I got people coming to stream yelling at me, oh, why aren't you playing fucking Metroid Dread? When are you going to play Metroid Dread? Why aren't you playing Guardians? When are you going to play Guardians? When are you going to spend more money? I don't have it. Okay? I don't fucking have it. I would have loved nothing better than this week to play either Metroid Dread or Guardians or both. I don't have it. I'm sorry. This sucks. I don't want to sit here and talk about this, but this is my life. I don't have it because of all these circumstances that keep fucking coming up and screwing me over every month. Every time a dollar comes in, a dollar goes out. And then something comes up, I don't have the money for it. So I got to draw upon what I'm making daily. Now I don't have money to spend on anything. Tomorrow's my day off, okay? My day off for the week. I'm going to have to penny pinch the money that I have in order to afford what I do tomorrow, which is grocery shopping, having one meal out a week with my wife, getting supplies for Jasper, and other things for around the house that I can't just normally get at the grocery store. It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight to even just do my weekly stuff. And I haven't been out for 7 fucking days. And most of that money that I earned over the last week is gone.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Gotta love this beer.
like
Unadulterated,
I said,
unfiltered gold dust.
And
Celebratory
it sucks because
gesture.
do I expect people to come to
Celebratory
every stream
gesture.
and completely support
Celebratory
and
gesture.
No. You would hope that it could be a balance, but it just hasn't been a balance recently because of all this shit going on behind the scenes with me. It's screwing me over. It is. It's ridiculously screwing me over to the point where I just can't get it. I can't get back to square one anymore. You know what I'm saying?
So I think it was in the first part of part 3. It may have been in part 2 where we talked about the entitlement that, and I'm not, please don't get me wrong. I should say this now. Not all creators are this way. They're not. But part of bringing awareness to parasocial relationships is bringing awareness to the creators that are this way and being able to recognize the red flags so that you're not being taken advantage of and manipulated and ending up in this kind of situation. But what he's doing here is he feels entitled that his community owes him to put food on his table, that his subscribers owe him to get he mentioned his son's school supplies.
It's not that I don't want to play new games with you guys. I want to. I can't. Now it's like, because remember before it was, well, I'm in the middle of too many other games. Can't play them. So now you're like, okay, well, you finished the games. Why aren't you playing the new ones? I can't afford it, man. Like right now.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
This is me, real talk.
Nothing
Right
like
now,
a drunk,
what's going on
angry
with me?
rant from the saltiest piece
Tomorrow's
of
my
pork
day
on the
off. I
internet
need
to
money
start
for my
the
day
day.
off. I should be
This is
okay.
life on level
All right?
1.
I have no
Folks.
idea what I'm going to make today on streams at all. Every day it's different. I have no idea what I'm going to make on Visage and Lost Judgment today. It could be great. It could be terrible. I have no idea. Okay?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
There goes a bunch of money. There's nothing
How
to do
about
about it.
you
I
make
gotta
a
buy
sandwich
shit for the
instead of
house,
$100
my day off.
SoarDash meal?
When I come back this week, okay, over the weekend, I have to raise, no exaggeration, $800 over the weekend. Because the middle of next week, I have to pay my internet bills and my condo dues. They amount to about $800. And I'm not going to have any
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
left over from this week to
Pig
go
nose.
towards that.
Money with wings.
You know?
Hole. Pig
So
nose.
in like 3
Money
or
with
4 days,
wings.
well, I guess
Hole.
5 days.
What's the next
I
thing,
have to
Phil?
oh, by the way,
This is great.
Wednesday of next week is my day off. It's the only day off of the week that my wife and I can schedule together. I have to have money for that day too. So you see my predicament? In the next few days, I'm supposed to raise $800 plus money for my day off to pay everything. Oh, Phil, why don't you go buy Guardians of the Galaxy? Why aren't you buying Metroid Dread and playing them? This is why. I don't have the flexibility I used to have anymore. I don't. There was a time when I was single. I lived in Connecticut. I had zero expenses besides the basic things. I didn't have shit. I didn't have this. I didn't have people fucking with my financials and my identity, costing me thousands of dollars to fucking fix and freezing all my accounts and putting me in debt because now I have late fees and shit with all these companies because I couldn't pay on time. You know, like all this shit going on. None of that was like that back then. So I had flexibility to go out and in 1 week I could buy 5 fucking new games, 3 of which were terrible games. And I would rush through the games and beat them all and trade them in and buy 5 new games the next week and all of that. I just don't have that anymore. I wish I did. No, really, I wish I did. Someone just said to me yesterday, Phil, are you going to play Call of Duty Vanguard? No, I'm really not interested. And I played the beta and I thought it sucked. And someone said,
Okay, so I won't continue to play because we get the gist. It just goes on and on with more of the same. But you did hear him bring up his legal fees there again. And it was the haters that are effing with his livelihood, that are defaming his name, that are costing him money. And because of that, he can't take his wife out on a date. And I mean, we see these similarities, right? I don't know if this guy is still streaming. I've got to look further into him. I found him in my research the other day, and I was working a lot this week and didn't get to delve further into him. But I am going to check to see where he's at, if he's still an active member or if he got his Twitch channel back. But I really wanted to show this because it hit a little bit of everything we see, like every avenue. The emotional manipulation, the entitlement, the lies, the legal problems, the haters. It hit everything, and it wraps it all up in a nice little package. And the person that I got this video from was one of those awareness channels. So when you heard that annoying interruption, it was that person getting donations. But if you were watching his stream, the actual chat moving, there were people in there feeling really bad for him and donating. So this happens all the time. And when your eyes are wide open and you're out of this situation, or if it's not your creator saying these things, it is so clearly seen. But if you are involved in that relationship with your favorite creator, it's really hard to see through because you're so connected to them that you don't see wrong. You just want to help. And that's parasocial relationships in a nutshell. This guy just embodies it all. Remy said, go get a real job, cook for your, let me show it.
Mm-hmm.
Go get a real job, cook for your wife, have a home date. I haven't been on a date with my boyfriend in about 5 years. We haven't been to a movie in about 3. Pack a basket, head to a park, your yard picnic. Exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun things you can do like that. I agree. Hi, Liz and Drew.
I think it was earlier in the stream too, where he addressed getting a job and he lost his ever-loving mind. That he invested in, it might have been this stream, it might have been a different one I watched, because I watched like three with him in them. And one of his streams, if it wasn't this one, he said, and don't say go get a job. This is my job. I've invested so much money in this, and this is what I do, and this is what I like to do. And quote unquote, he said, this is what I'm good at. So that was addressed a bunch of times. But Irvin said, let's see. People with real jobs broke as fuck, including me. I think we all need to get in on the hustle, right?
Hey, voice for the voiceless. Welcome.
Hey, voices. I'm just, we're up here just showing some more parasocial examples when it becomes toxic. But I do want to say, I feel that creators should be tipped. I feel that the super chat aspect is there for people to show their support. I feel the YouTube provides the membership option for people to support. I don't see anything wrong with, as long as it's somebody you enjoy. And I used to say, as long as they're providing good content, I don't see anything wrong with it, but I'm going to change that. If it's somebody you enjoy, no matter what we decide is good content or not, because what's good content to us might not be good content for somebody else, or what we think is shitty content might be good content for somebody else. So it's all in the perspective of the person. But if you find a creator you enjoy and you are entertained, yes, tip them. Having a channel is hard work. That's not what I'm saying here. So I don't want other creators to get mad at me and Leanne for pointing this stuff out. It's not about supporting your creator. It's about recognizing red flags of toxicity. And when a creator is taking advantage of it and taking advantage of the relationship with the community that they built. So that's what this is about. So I don't want it to be taken wrong. Yes, tipping is fine. Who said that? I got to pin it.
Where did I just see that?
Yes.
There it is.
Tipping is fine. E-begging isn't. Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's up to you as subscribers. I'm still a subscriber. So even though we have a channel, Leanne and I are still subscribers. I have memberships to multiple channels. I subscribe to multiple. Yeah, we both do. So we're also subscribers, as are many other creators. So I love to show my support and join memberships and throw a super chat to show my appreciation. But you know, where that line is drawn to what is egregious and what isn't is up to you, is up to the subscriber. So I'm definitely not trying to be on a soapbox saying all creators are bad, they're all taking advantage of you, they're all manipulators. No way, no shape is what I'm saying. This is just something that needs to be brought to the forefront because, like I said, parasocial relationships have becoming more and more prevalent in social media, and we all have social media lives. And I went through this, and while it wasn't on a financial end of things, my manipulation wasn't through that. I didn't lose money. I did, you know, give super chats here and there. I did have memberships, but I wasn't throwing hundreds and thousands of dollars.
Oh gosh, me neither.
Right, because I don't have it to do. But my parasocial relationship experience was negative in the fact of, I mean, it was up in front, everybody saw, where I felt like I had a friend and lost that friend, and just coming to the realization that it wasn't even real was painful in and of itself. So my parasocial relationship was completely different than somebody that's being financially manipulated.
Can I share a couple of comments that I'm seeing that are really good?
Yeah.
Granny's Watching says, making money is fine. Dry begging, and guilting into donations isn't okay. Be financially responsible. I know this money isn't guaranteed. And then she said, I struggle monthly as well. I struggled more prior to coming here and thankful for every penny given to me. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. And then Remy has a good comment too that says, many like myself just don't have it to tip much. That's why there is the like button. Free way to help support the channel. Tip if you can. It should be appreciated. Never expected. Absolutely. Yes. I agree with that.
Yes. And I became a member of Granny's channel just last week, I believe, because I want to show her support, because I did
as well yesterday.
Yeah, you did yesterday, because I am now hyper aware of red flags, and I don't see that with her at all.
Right. Hi, Blue October. I agree.
So yes, I don't want it to be taken wrong. There are creators out there that appreciate, like Remy said, even just the likes and the thumbs up, because that does a world of difference for a channel. That's why you hear creators say, hit the thumbs up, please. Even if it's the thumbs down, it gets the video into the algorithm. And people that are grateful for that are, you know, ethical and good people. It should not be the success of your channel on who isn't donating to you, like this guy. He wouldn't be happy with just a thumbs up or thumbs down or a share of his video. That wasn't enough for him. You heard him. He wanted his audience to pay his bills, to buy the games that they're requesting he play to entertain them with, and to buy his wife a new sleeper and to take her out on a date, and to also pay his legal fees if those were even real. Like I said, I need to delve further into this guy.
Granny's Watching also said that watching the advertisements is another free help. And Granny's Watching, Jess, I know that you didn't come here for money for the membership levels. No, we know that. We wanted to join. So don't think that at all. We wanted to become members. We like your channel and we want to support you.
And I strongly believe, and I didn't know this, and Leon and I were just talking about this the other day. I didn't realize just how much work having a channel is. It's a lot of sacrifice. It really is. It looks easy. It looks fun, and it is fun. It's definitely
Yes.
fun.
It is.
It's a great way to interact with people, make new friends, learn things, entertaining. I do more YouTube, like I said, than I do TV. So when I join memberships, I look at it that way. Like I don't even watch my HBO. Why am I paying to subscribe? I'd rather do a membership. I think creators should be shown support. There's nothing wrong with starting a channel and making a little money off of it through a community that cares for you and you are entertaining too. There's nothing wrong with that. I do it. And there's going to be a time, like we have a PayPal that we have on mods drop because we're not monetized yet. So we ask for tips. I don't see anything wrong with giving a tip to say, go get a cup of coffee. I don't see anything wrong with that. So there's no shame in that. And that's why I wanted to do this though, because it's up to the subscriber to know where that line is. I just want to show the research that I found so that to help people through that, to know where that line is getting a little hairy, if that makes any sense.
It does. Sense? Yep, I think so.
And this research wouldn't be out there for people to find if it wasn't something that was happening in our communities. It wouldn't even be a thing. People wouldn't even be talking about this. So, and I'm fascinated. Like I told you, the whole reason I got into parasocial relationships is because after I left NC and I was quiet for a couple weeks processing everything, I thought to myself, how the hell did I let myself go through this? And I just happened to watch an Astra bartender did a video on something. I don't remember the topic now, but she had a sentence in there that said something about a parasocial relationship with somebody. So that's when I looked it up. And when I looked it up, I related to it and went further into it and realized that's what I was in. I thought this person cared. I thought this person was a really good friend. I shared, Leanne the same, shared intimate details about myself, but now looking back on it, it was not reciprocated the way that I was giving. So it was definitely a one-sided relationship. And another big thing in parasocial relationships is you put yourself and the people in your real life second. So there would be times that I would do a 12, 13-hour day at work, come home and rush to get on panel because I wanted to be there for her in case somebody was attacking her again, or be by her side if she was having a bad day. And there were many of those when she was having a bad day, or her blood pressure was up. I put my family and me second to this person. So I was definitely engulfed. I don't think enwrapped's a word. Engulfed in a parasocial relationship, 100%. And looking back on it, I feel bad. I feel bad for my family. I feel bad. Most times my daughter was at training or my husband be at work, but there were many times like I could have went to a movie with my husband. I could have did something and I would say, no, I'm going on panel tonight. There were many times I put everybody behind that. And that's where that line has to be drawn. The way to get out of that is you need to step back, reevaluate, look at what's happening in your real life situations and focus on those and mending those, and even if they're not bad, improving those, because things can always get better. Even if they're good, they can always get better, on making your real life more enjoyable. And there's not anything wrong with having a social media life. It's a lot of people's outlet. I'm not saying that. It's just when it becomes where you're crossing that toxic line, where you're even putting your family second, is when you should probably start drawing back.
Can I say hello to a few people coming in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, Shalama. And let's see. My chat's skipping around. Hello, BL. I don't know what is going on with this chat skipping around on my phone so bad. Hello, JD. You can jump in if you see people I'm not seeing, because my phone is being the I don't know how to explain it. This chat is it's like skipping or something. It's really odd.
Yeah, it's at the YouTube issue, they're saying.
It must be. And JD, welcome. First time here. You heard about our channel on Country Joe. Well, welcome. We're glad you came. Hello, Naughty Audie. Andrea, Mom, good to see you. And Christiane, Liz and Drew said you did too much for her. Speaking of NC. Oh.
I got to address this because I know, Leanne, you remember this too, because I was so pissed about this. Granny, that's funny that you brought that up. I went to, what was that show? It was a big show, Hamilton, a Broadway show,
Yes.
Hamilton.
Yes.
And my husband spent a ton of money on tickets because it was like a Christmas present for me. And I was so excited, but I was so exhausted from working and being on panel 7 days a week, working panel and taking care of the house and taking care of my daughter, and in some ways taking care of my husband. I went and I fell asleep halfway through it. He was so mad at me. And I remember Granny brought that up on her panel, but I didn't know what context she was using it in. Now I do, now that she says it. I thought she was saying, remember I called you and I said, I think Granny's saying that I had a date night and was cheating on my husband or something. I thought that's why you were mad about it. I honestly thought, I'm like, why is she bitching at me for having a date night, for the love of Pete? Does she think I'm freaking cheating on my husband?
You're not feeling good, honey. No, I know, right?
Remember I called you?
Yes, I do remember that. Did you see? I'm going to jump in just 1 second here. Jessica said, Granny said that she had the other way, a parasocial relationship the other way. And if we open panel, she'd like to come up and talk about it. Okay, just making sure. Hi, Yvette. Yeah. Welcome.
Yeah. So now that I'm out of it, Granny, I know what you meant. But while I'm in it, that's how blind I was. I literally did not think to myself, oh, she's pissed because I'm like way too involved with this. My mind went straight to, oh, she thinks I'm cheating on my husband. That's the mindset of somebody that's so engulfed in a parasocial relationship, you can't even think straight. But yes, I know you weren't there on our first part one of part 3 2 nights ago, Granny, but on I think part 4 is when we start talking about the opposite end, on the subscribers, on the creators' point of view with parasocial relationships, where subscribers can be way too attached and become almost dangerous, and if not dangerous, problemsome and toxic in a different way. So I'm trying to be non-biased with this. I want to do both sides of the aisle, but there's more subscribers than there are creators. So there's more research on that end of things, due to that. But I am going to talk about the stands out there. But yeah, I'll open up panel. Hold on.
I didn't want to cut into your
you're fine.
information here, but I think that sounds interesting as well.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember me bringing that up the other night, where we're going to do that side of things.
I do. Yeah, I do remember it. Mm-hmm.
There's that'll be
very interesting.
There's a story that I'm going to talk about when we do part 4, where there was a creator Granny, I'm dropping the link for you. There was a creator at the airport, and he was going on a trip. I don't know where, it's neither here nor there, but he was streaming. And one of his subscribers was mad at him and literally called the airport and called in and said that he had a bomb in his suitcase. And they stopped the whole flight. Yeah. And he got banned from streaming for life because of that subscriber who was just mad at him for something that he didn't answer an email or something.
Wow. And Dara, you can come up too, hon. Wow, that's wild. But it's crazy what some people will do,
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a fascinating topic in human psychology.
Mm-hmm. Very.
And when I get back to the slides, it goes into that a little more, and it explains the type of people that fall into these categories. Did the link drop?
Thank you, BL. That's really nice to comment that to Remy. That's very kind. Sorry, go ahead.
Did the link drop or did it not? Did you
Yeah,
see
I
it go
saw it.
Okay.
Siren says that, I'm going to mention it anyway. Haha, Siren. He says, thank you for not mentioning that we're all sick because we've all been making out. You're supposed to be quiet. Shh. But then I just told everybody, see, haha. I know, I love to give him a bad time.
What stays in Vegas, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
That's right. But I do hope you get feeling better soon, Siren. It's not fun being sick. Yeah.
Oh, I'm in. Hello. My daughter just
Hi.
had, my daughter did a job interview yesterday, right as I was streaming. She was ending.
Yeah, I
She
know.
just told me her and her best friend got the job together.
Oh, that's so
good.
cute.
Congratulations to them. That's awesome.
I was just building furniture because my haters made me break my dresser. Now my dresser's broken. I can't afford to fix it because I don't have a hammer. So if anybody knows where I can find screws. No, I was really just building a bureau though. That's why I took a minute.
I can't go to Home Depot to buy screws because I don't have any gas, and
Yeah.
I can't
Oh,
get
yeah,
gas
that's
in my
right.
car broke down.
My tire bike popped, but I think somebody stuck a nail in it, but I can't find a nail, but I'm sure they did.
And then I had to hire a lawyer to sue them for putting a nail in my tire, and it cost me way too much money.
It's unbelievable the things you'll hear. So true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I've been on the other end of it. Like, I've had people send me money or send me gifts, and then when they get mad at me, they run around, they tell everybody as if I owe them or I forced them or you know what I mean? And it's like, like somebody sent me a laptop and now they're holding it over my head with my enemies. And I'm like, dude, I'll go live and smash the laptop. Like, I don't care. Like, you're not going to hold it. Or you donated that to me. Like, why are you holding that over me?
Yeah. And
I
like I said, I've done a ton of research. So there is a ton of instances where people, like you said, they're giving to their creator and then they want life in return. They want blood in return. And the minute you're not answering a phone call or an email or showing or calling them out in chat, they go to extremes.
Yes.
When you hear some of these stories I found, it's like, did you hear the one I just said about the airport?
Yes, I've heard about that.
Yeah.
Yep. Before you even mentioned it, I know that. Yep.
That's pretty much the experience that I've had with like, a mod who said, oh, well, when you gave me a wrench, I thought that meant we were friends. And I didn't respond to her text that day. And that's what led me to where I'm at today, because I made the mistake of telling her why I didn't respond. And because of that alone, because I didn't respond to a text, I'm now dealing with all of this. So on like a lot of people think like, oh, it must be great for the creator. They're suckering these people. No, we are in just as much danger because we don't know who's genuine, look at what the other person's doing that was an ex-mod, because I put up a boundary with them and said, I can't deal with this any longer. Now they are everywhere slandering me. And it's like, because what? Like, what did I do? Because people, I was so aggravating. But I said that during a live one time. I said, you guys got to understand, you hear me talk all day long. You feel like you know me more than I know you. And I understand that. And I'm sorry if anybody feels like, like we're really good friends and I don't even realize it, but that's not what I'm here to do to you.
That's exactly a parasocial relationship. They think they know everything about you, so they feel that you should know everything about them, and that's impossible for you to do. It's not even a possibility.
Especially when money enters the equation, then they get even more entitled to everything. It's nuts. I can just tell you, like, my experience, not on YouTube. This is on Twitch. Okay. So I streamed on Twitch. I still have Twitch, but I don't advertise it on here because I don't, that's not what I'm here for. But yeah, I streamed for about 5 years, and slowly built my community up or whatever. It's still there, people still there. But especially with men. Because with Twitch, it's a lot different than YouTube. There's a lot more men, it seems like. So if they would give me donations and I would openly say, I'm married, and, I'm married. My husband would be in the background. You could hear him talking and stuff like that. But they would get like obsessive, like weird, especially if they gave you donations. Then they would send more messages after the stream would end, and they would get mad if I didn't answer. There would be a couple of times, and still got the message where this guy cusses me out because I didn't stream when I normally streamed. I just decided that I didn't feel like doing it, so I wrote a post and was like, I'm sorry or whatever. But he cussed me out. I mean, threatened me, and my husband was like, "Holy shit, this is crazy." And then another guy found my phone number, found where I lived. It's just nuts. It's crazy. It is insane. And so that's one of the reasons why I kind of stepped away, because it was just getting insane.
Yeah, and that's why in the beginning there's three levels. I don't know if you were here in the beginning, Andera.
Yes,
it went through. There's the subscribers that use it purely as the entertainment, and then there's subscribers who have a little bit of a borderline personality issue that take it to the friend level, like you guys, like Granny is experiencing, where they have that best friend mentality. And then there's the third level where there's people with a little bit of a psychosis that do those extremes where they're showing up at your house and calling airports and with bomb threats. So there's three levels to the personality types that you encounter.
Yes, it's a range where a lot of females more than males would get emotionally, and males would get emotionally dependent on me. And I can relate to what Jessica was saying about having somebody that was a mod. They've been in my chat for, a couple of weeks, and we would talk and they were cool or whatever. But then it was like, well, okay, I'm your mod, then I got to talk to you all the time when you're not on. And I'm like, that's not how it works. Like, it's just not going to work that way. I'm sorry. But I'm not going to be able to stay up too long. But I was just want to tell you about this other aspect. This is a huge ass topic that could take weeks to cover. But I know about a huge Twitch streamer, and he's also got over 1 million and something subs on YouTube, where he does a very good video of telling people why they should not envy being him.
Yeah. I know that. I brought that up yesterday. I'm going to show that in part 4.
Yes, and his name is Asmongold.
Yeah. So he wrote an article. It's called "YouTubers Are Not Your Friends."
Yeah, was it Asmongold?
Yeah.
You guys, he makes $2.5 million just on subs on Twitch. I mean, he's huge.
YouTubers can be friends. I built real friendships with people on here, or what I would consider, But
they're
I've had
expecting him to live in a mansion, and he doesn't. He lives in his home where he always lived. And people get mad that he don't buy all these cars, and they don't understand that's not his mentality. And they're just like, well, you just don't understand and appreciate what you have. Like, why aren't you buying this stuff? And he's like, that stresses me out. I don't want that stress of having new things to take care of. It's very interesting. So I'm glad that you found that.
Yeah. No, Jess, you're right. There is lots of friendships that can develop, healthy friendships that can develop through YouTube. Yep. That's part of the reason why I like it here. So not all of them are parasocial. You can develop, you find somebody you trust, then you're sharing back and forth in the same way. Like Leanne and I, we share equal amount of information with each other, and you can find real friendships like that. Even as a creator, you could become friends with a sub, and it's not them just seeing what you're showing them and feeling like they know everything about you and you don't know anything about them. You can trust enough to develop that. That's not unhealthy. It's when it turns into the manipulations and everything else where it crosses those lines.
And there's the entitlement too.
There's even people that have made like little clip channels in my defense. And then because they did that, they later throw in my face like, well, I'm doing X, Y, and Z for you. And you need to do this, this, this. And I'm like, well, I didn't ask you to do any of that. It's that type of like weird stuff that just becomes so uncomfortable. Like, you're not entitled to every bit of my day. And I didn't realize becoming a channel creator, I was given every bit of my day to people. If I had known how much of my privacy was going to be taken from me, I would have never done it. Because again, I didn't do this with the idea that I'd make money. I thought if I had like 10 people listen, that would be fantastic. I never thought I'd be where I'm at. And I'm
Yeah,
grateful for
same.
every tiny changed our lives dramatically, but I know it's not guaranteed either, right? So there's like that. It's almost like selling your soul, and it's like, is it worth it? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I was
It is
content
true.
for-
You're exactly right. And they don't. There's no way of knowing that, and that's why one of the reasons. Seriously, one of the reasons why I stepped away from Twitch, because it was just getting too much for me. Just way too much. I'm like, no, I
Sure.
can't handle this. Mm-mm.
Hi, Country Joe. Welcome.
I'm not
and
that kind of
replay crew.
personality, you know. I'm just kind of doing my thing, and you know, it's just like, you know, I just don't want to be put on a pedestal too high. You know what I mean? It's too much
Yep, I get it.
responsibility for me.
I
What if I
thought
say the
everybody
wrong
was
thing and
doing
offend somebody? You know, you have to be so careful these days, and just can't
I
do
know.
it.
That's true. You do have to be really careful.
Is there a really bad echo?
I think so. I don't know if it's Christy and since
It's
her
probably
computer's
me.
open.
It was probably me. My phone was up too high. But
Oh,
my phone's about to die, and I just wanted to come up and say that, and you know, kind of tell you about that video or that guy,
Yeah.
but you already found him.
Yep.
So there you go.
Yep. Thank you so much,
I'm
Andara. I'll
glad
talk
you
to you.
did.
Yeah.
You're welcome. And I'm glad to finally be on a panel with you, Jasmine.
Oh,
It's been breaking for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. I have to go feed
Oh,
the
I hear
kitty now.
Okay.
Bye,
Bye.
guys.
bye, Andara.
Yeah, that's the other misconception. People think once you get to 1,000 subscribers, you're going to make like all this money.
Yep.
And that's not true either. And actually, it sucks if you do come out the bat making that money, because when that money dwindles because people slander your name or people flip on you or people find out that, you know, you had a past life where you've said and done things they may not agree with, it's like that gets snatched from under you too. So it's not even, there's really, I would never recommend people making a channel and entering this community. I just tell people all the time, I wouldn't do it. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
Right.
I know you've had a lot of things happen that can definitely make somebody second guess whether they want to be in that situation. And I don't know.
You know, I participated. I came out the bat being pretty much a bully myself. So it's not like I didn't. I mean, karma comes around, right? But I just didn't realize how much personal invasion there was. Like, I knew my name would get out there, and I knew, like, you know, they might look up my family, but I didn't know, like, people would be like making streams on my health and talking about my private. I just had no idea what it would become. And it doesn't matter what you do. Like, I never went that far on people, and that didn't matter. People still do it. So it's a dog eat dog world on YouTube, and it's just not worth it sometimes.
Right. And I think in our community, because Leanne and I were talking about this the other day too, and I think we brought it up on one of these series lives. People seen Natasha easily make $20,000 and easily make 4 or 5 filled up birthday funds in a matter of 2 weeks, Leanne.
Oh yeah.
And they felt like, okay, if it's that easy for her, there's nothing special about her, then I can get up here and do the same. And I think people are finding out that it's not easy, that you need to do unless you're a really good personality and have that natural charisma to draw people in and build a quick community. You're going to have to try to manipulate in ways like this guy does, like we see. And
like we in our own community, there's people that came out, thought it was easy, realized that they weren't making the money they thought they'd make, so now they do the dry begging and the PayPal pools. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey guys.
Hey, CJ.
Can I just say to Blue October asked me a question there? Of course, I'm not stopping talking about NC Blue October. Don't talk crazy, my darling. Now, you guys won't have seen it because you've been live, but I've just been watching Scammies. Is it okay to talk about her, guys? Do you mind?
Yeah, it's okay. No, it's fine.
Okay. She's just been live, right? And honest to God, watching her should come with a health hazard. No joke. Because it gets me so fucking angry. I'm not kidding. Now, her whole life tonight was about money. Whole life was about money, about again how she's lost her income, about how we're all stupid and idiots, and we're all doing the PayPal funds now. So why do we talk about her? And she was using you, Jessica, and it was making me so fucking angry because
was.
she's got douche canoe obviously phoning, and she's going, I know Jessica Lynn filled her holiday fund before me. I know. And I'm sitting there going, why is nobody fucking saying to her, this is your
Yeah.
fourth or fifth fund since Jess did her fund. And it's probably more than that.
And it's more than that. Not only that, but it was my members who were asking me to do it. I was hesitant. I didn't want to do it. And so why is she competing with other people's money? Why? I haven't opened up Bernie J's. I didn't open up this. I don't open up other people's PayPals because I don't give a shit what they're getting and what they're not. I'm not out here trying to compete with people's money.
Yeah.
No,
Exactly.
that's
ridiculous.
Yeah, Angela. She's also saying that the last 2 or 3 PayPal fundraisers, she's gave all away. She's gave it all away. And she does that all the time. She just doesn't show it because she doesn't want the recognition.
Gave it all away to the casino. Yeah, we're aware. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
And, she gets magically sick the day after fulfilling such a big fund. Yeah, we know what you do. I gave all mine away too. I gave it to the mortgage and to the freaking petroleum company. So
yeah,
exactly.
Does she not realize though? Did the ones in her chat not realize though that okay, Jessica's been on here what nearly a year, Jess? She's done
about 7 or 8 months.
7 or 8 months. She's done one PayPal fundraiser. One.
Hesitantly. My gosh, 2 of my members were like harassing me. Christina and Remy and Super were the one. I think Remy, definitely Super were like, please make it. And of course, no,
I've only seen Kim and Crafton do one. Robbie's got one going at the moment. It's like, does she not realize that the problem isn't that she does a PayPal fundraiser? It's that she does it every fucking day. Does she not realize that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this Country Joe, this is that she built a community of not one parasocial relationship, but an entire community of it. When you're in there, you make excuses for your friend. That's their friend. They want to protect her. Then, like, if they hear anything in her past, they find reasons as to why it really didn't happen, and everybody else is wrong. And that's part of it. That's why they're not calling it out, like not believing that Douche Canoe is real. They believe he's real.
They'll get yelled at if they call it out. They'll get publicly humiliated. They're not allowed to call it out. Yeah. But her saying took her income, I recall her saying, ha ha ha, it doesn't matter. I still get PayPals and Venmos and Cash App. Mm-hmm. Now all of a sudden, the fact that she doesn't get the income, you took that yourself.
Just last week, she said, if I couldn't get necessities, I'd get a job. Get a job. Well, if you don't have an income, get a job. It's not the fucking subscriber's responsibility to support your income.
Yep.
No, but it's definitely. And that is exactly why my memberships are $1, $2, and YouTube takes 35% of that. Same thing with Patreon. I'm not out to take people's money. I appreciate anybody who wants to pay to listen to me talk, whether it's $1 or not. Natasha Cooper, what's her cheapest? $5? Then it's 10. Then it's always outrageous with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that royalty chat is $30, $29.99.
You get to be in a chat with her and where they won't say anything personal because she knows better. So you're just wasting your money.
But I don't think, Christiane, you just said that about her having charisma. I used to think that when I first came across her, right? Now I think it's all about fear, manipulation, and she's got them thinking that it's that they're in some kind of family. It is like a cult. It
is. So when you're in this community, then you all have the same mindset. The rest of the slides I have go into that, Country Joe, where It's the definition of it. You are definitely heading into the cult area, because when you build this community, you build it as it's us against them. And that's where the sides come in. And this researcher talks in depth about that and how it happens and people's mentality with it. So
Well, she's in a bad mood tonight, right? Because the vacation fund's stuck at 13%. So she's in the right bad mood. And when she's in a bad mood, she talks to her chat like shit. People were saying things that they weren't trying to be anything, but she was picking at them because she's so unhappy. She ended it by saying, well, I'm gonna go and read my book, but just to let you all know, it's fund's still at 13%. And I mean, it is my income. I don't want to be on here begging. And you're like, oh.
Did you see this guy that I just showed? Did you come in enough time to hear this guy that I was playing that's on the screen right now? You need to go back and listen to him, because everything he said. Yeah.
Was he like the one the other night?
Yes.
It's amazing how many's out there. I've never had any idea that there were ones like Natasha, but it seems there are. In fact, some of them were worse.
Yeah, this
you guys want to know why Natasha has made that the way it is? Because a lot of people, when they want to leave her chat room, they don't have anywhere else to go, because she has assured them that if she sees you in any other chat room, you won't be welcome back there. So a lot of people stay for the relationships they made within the chat room, not for her. And I've seen that so many times, which is why my channel was able to take off the way it did, is because I was welcome to everybody, where people like BJ Jr. thought the only way you should be welcomed over there is if you showed that you change, and you should immediately be welcomed from Natasha's. I was opposite. I was going to replace her community. And if I had to go live for 10 hours a day, I was going to do it, because people needed somewhere to go where they would be welcomed, they would be understood, and they would be safe. That's why my channel grew how it did, because I did not judge those coming from there. I allowed them and I welcomed them, and look at them now. They're great people.
Yeah.
Can I say something as well, Jess? I've heard you guys say that, people saw Natasha with the money and that's why they started copying her. I don't agree with that. I think people saw Jess do well. I think people saw Jess come in and be supported in a way that takes it took Natasha 4 years. Remember, she says that herself. And I think people saw how well you did, and it made them think, oh, I'm going to do that. I can do that.
I agree with you.
And it's not the case. It's not.
Especially because this was an anti-Natasha community, pretty much, right? It was everybody who's had experience with her, anybody who was leaving her. And at the time, there was TT's channel who just shut down. But other than that, there wasn't many open chat rooms that were anti-Natasha. I was literally one of the first that were currently running and was an open chat. There was others doing videos, but they weren't open chats. And I think people saw that. They saw that I was able to get, loyal subscribers. I mean, some of my members, some of the most kindest, sweetest people I've ever met, who genuinely care about me, care about others. And I think these people wanted that. But the problem is they're fake people. They don't give a shit about, look, they're rotating doors of subscribers. They don't care about their subscribers. All they're seeing is what Natasha sees, which is money, money, money. And you heard them talking about it day one that they built their channel, and you heard about it last night. You'll probably hear it again today. It comes down to money for some of these people. I never expected money, ever.
No. And that you can see that though, Jess. This is what they don't realize.
Right.
There's a difference. You had to have that something about you for them to feel that way about you and to want to support you. You can't teach that. You can't buy that. You've got it or you don't. But also, being genuine is something that just you can tell.
Yeah, you can't hide genuine.
No,
absolutely not.
You have that instinct as a human. It's an animal instinct. We're animals, right? So we can instinctively know that if somebody is good or bad, if you listen to your instincts, just from listening to them to talk. Like you listen to this guy that we just played, there's nothing, you can tell immediately there's nothing genuine about him and what he's here for.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
Saturday's life, welcome.
I think that's why a lot of people need a cohort with them, because they don't want to be seen for who they really are. So if somebody else talks long enough, maybe they won't slip up. Just saying.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna
Well,
go
you
back
know what?
to-
It's not easy to do a live. It's harder to do a live on your own. It
Oh,
is.
it's hard. It's intimidating. You keep the
Yeah.
audience attention. You don't want anybody to feel left out by not acknowledging them. There's a lot of work to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Philly,
agree. That's why I never go live anymore, because I
Yeah.
never have any content, because everybody else, finds good content to talk about. And then I go and look at everybody else's, communities like Jessica's and UCJ and Christiane. It's like,
Right.
okay, everybody talks about everything, and what does that leave me with? It leaves me with an empty bag. It's like,
no, Mrs. P. Listen, Mrs. P. It's not about content. Listen to me, my darling. You have what most of them don't have. And
Jace.
that's
Oh, I'm sorry.
the
I thought I
sorry.
moved it.
That's the watchable. You're watchable. You've got that X factor, Mrs. P. Listen, sometimes Natasha goes live. Natasha went live last night and talked about nothing. Drama
right.
Divides was meant to turn up.
Actually, she was live last night, and all she did was drag me
You're not that
because
live.
of the
Not-
issue
not-
I had to deal with yesterday.
I know, sweetheart, not that live. She went live again. And she only stayed on an hour because Drama Divides didn't turn up. So she had no content, right? She literally spoke about what books she was going to read, some books. And I don't believe that. The only
She's
thing,
not a book reader. But
the
again,
only
when it
thing,
comes to the money issue, most people are already aware of this, but I've been medically disabled for many years, and I live on Social Security disability, and I bring in less than $600 a month. I had to actually get state assistance to make this trip this last weekend to see my son graduate high school. I had to nearly get on my phone, call my caseworker to see if there's any way of getting some cash assistance just to make the trip down and back. My son is 2 hours south of where I'm at. And again, I bring in less than $600 a month on my disability.
Yeah, a lot of people are bringing that in, not on disability. It's hard out here right now. I'm sorry you're going through that. I feel like a lot of people are going through a hardship, and that's why I'm not surprised to see PayPal pools being less filled, and people getting a little side-eyed and things like that. Because let's face it, most of us are struggling, including subscribers. And nobody, if anything out there was that well off, they wouldn't be on YouTube as often as we all are, right?
Right.
Again, I agree with you, Jenny. I agree with you. Everybody's struggling. I even had to cut into my rent money this month. So, but again, with me, when it comes to any kind of PayPal, I have my PayPal up for like 1 month at a time. And all I do is I just go in and update the month per month when it runs out. I don't do 10, 20, 30 PayPals a day like Natasha does.
Yeah,
and that's not a problem.
But last
That's
week
not a
she
problem
made over
with her.
$3,000.
It's
nobody's
the
saying
greed.
that you're doing
She's
that, Mrs.
greedy.
But she made over $3,000 off Granny and off of another creator last week.
Yeah.
Well, that's what she does. And you know what? Where I'm at with it is if people are donating, I don't know if they are or not, it's not my business. I really don't care. We all know the well's going to dry up. It dries up on everybody. And when it does, she's going to realize,
Yeah.
And that's, and Leanne and I don't care either. What people make is what they make. What we brought this series here for was so to help people know if they're heading in a toxic path. And it started with just forming that relationship in a healthy way to what can happen if you are in it. And you are part of that community where you see people like this guy, like that lady I showed you, yes, Laura Beth 423. But it's
Can I just say one last thing about it, Christiane?
Yeah.
So here's what I think, right? I think that none of us should mention her money or her PayPal funds because she uses that to.
That's why I have it.
CJ, I'm going to pull up CJ, my darling. CJ, my darling, she uses that even if we're not saying it. She's been using that for a very long time. Doesn't matter if we're saying it or not. She does.
But when we go over all of this, I'm very careful you won't hear me talk about it. I'll just say, do you see the relation? Do you see the relation?
Yeah.
And it's important that people do.
The main thing I was just going to say is, again, in the past couple of months, I've had some very kind people donate to my PayPal, and it's been very little. But again, I'm very appreciative to those that have been nice enough to reach out and help me. So again, I'm just like Granny. I'm very appreciative for what very little that I get.
Now, what I'd like to remind myself, Miss, if we didn't have YouTube, you wouldn't get any of that, right? So how were you making it before YouTube? You got to remember that, because YouTube's not guaranteed, and either people's donations. And that's why it always blows my mind when she's like, and the credit cards were frozen and whatever, and I have no, and it's like, you don't have like a rainy day. I refuse to believe, as a operating adult in today's society, that you don't have some type of backup fund, knowing how YouTube is not guaranteed. And if you don't, you're a fool.
Right. I agree.
Yeah. And this guy even mentioned that. Did you hear him say all his frozen accounts? I had this account froze and this account froze. And I'm like, oh my goodness.
But I thought I saw in the chat, Siren said he had his second house, that guy.
Oh, wow. See?
Right.
And he's in there crying that he can't pay his bills. Literally had a list of them. But I think that, Mrs. P, to go back to your content statement, I think that it is possible to, like everybody says, if you don't do drama, then you're not going to have people listening. Well, if you find something, that people are interested in, they will listen. Like, I was shocked at this series that we're doing. We've been getting a steady, I mean, we don't get a whole lot, but I love the amount of people we're getting in our chat. Like, I'm surprised.
I tried to do positive content, and as you know, I have tried to work with my coloring skills, and then I got dragged for that. I've tried to do my crocheting. I was trying to teach those that were interested in wanting to learn to crochet. I got dragged for that. So I was like, no matter what I try to do with positive content, I get drugged all the time, like everybody else does. So you're
gonna get drugged if you do drama too, Mrs. P. So you gotta do what you love. Yeah, you gotta do what you love and keep going. And you have a lot of supporters out here for you.
Can I reply to this, Dragonfly Kisses? Listen, Dragonfly, the girls weren't talking about Natasha. I brought it up when I came in, right? So don't try and blame what they're doing here and say it's a drama. It was me who brought her up, okay? Jog on.
Here's the other issue that I have been seeing is that, again, everybody keeps telling me, ignore Natasha, ignore her. Well, again, as you all know, that's very hard to do, because when you do ignore her, that makes it hard, but yet she makes it harder on you, because that's all she wants to talk about. She keeps talking about everybody else when we don't have anything about her. But yet, when you ignore her, it makes it all the more ticked off, and the more she comes at you. So it's like, again, it's like a two-sided penny. Darned if you do on one side, and darned if you don't on the other.
Right.
Well, I think the difference is, Mrs. P, is that you can't allow it to affect your content. If you don't want to do drama, you want to do nice content, then that's what you do. But it doesn't matter what Natasha's doing at the end of the day, right? I mean, it's her fault, without a doubt. But my biggest thing being, if you decide just to go on with your content and not acknowledge her, she will either A, find somebody else, B, she will go bigger, and you have to ignore the bigger too. I know it's hard, believe me. I've gone a long time without talking about Natasha. And what did she do? She came out with this, I'm a cancer scammer who said I was dying, I was on my deathbed. None of that happened. You just, and it's all slanderous, and it's all over, and there's all these little channels doing it. If I allow that to really get to me, I'd be off YouTube. You have to either just carry on and push through like it's not happening, tell people you don't want to hear about it, and if you're crocheting or you're coloring and people come in and mention it, you have to give them a warning that now's not the time. But my biggest advice to you has been the same since day one, Mrs. P. You're in the wrong community. You're in the wrong community. It will never work out the way you want it to be, because you're not with the right audience, and I'm sorry about that for you. But you will always be a target of Natasha so long as you stay here.
Yeah, I agree. Right. Can I address this, Dragonfly, because they may still be listening? It's your loss, Mr. or Mrs. Dragonfly, whatever the kisses, Dragonfly kisses. We provided content that showed social media behavior. And it's your loss to not have the bandwidth to be an adult enough to listen to examples that happen within our own community. And if it brings up one creator, then it brings up one creator. However, we have not talked about one creator. We've talked about the community as a whole and mentioned a bunch of creators. Does that look like Natasha on my screen? Because last I checked, that's not Natasha on my screen. That's a man. So thank you. And yes, hit the thumbs down on your way out.
I'm sorry, guys. That was my fault.
There are also the people that have you ever seen before? I read their comment too. There was one right. Doesn't matter. These people, they come in to get that from you because let's face it, Dragonfly was not here. They don't know what you're talking about. What about talking about Natasha makes you pathetic when you turn on Natasha's and she's talking about any one of us at a given time? These are just people that like to try to put you down with their little comment. And do you feel better, Dragonfly? Because guess what? Natasha Cooper still sucks and we're still going to say it. So your comment did nothing. You got your side. I love it. It's always like, oh, you're pathetic. Well, you're pathetic for coming in to tell us we're pathetic. How about that? Who's the pathetic one? All of us. We're all pathetic.
Yeah. I take offense to that. I did a lot of work on this research and to provide.
You did amazing.
You know,
and like CJ said, it was CJ that brought up Natasha. It was not you. You've been very cautious not to. This is a great, you've done so well, Christine, that I went back and watched them, and I normally don't watch YouTube, but then another creator had to copy you. Okay, that's how well you did. You ladies, both of you. So don't allow Dragonfly, who's Dragonfly anyway? Don't allow them to upset you. It's not even worth it.
I've learned stuff watching your series, Christiane. I've learned a lot.
I've learned a lot.
That's what I wanted to do. I love to learn. I read a lot. I'm constantly, I get into topics monthly. I got into the Holocaust for months one time. I got into, of all things, freaking tidal waves and tsunamis. I could tell you anything there is. That's just me, and I like to share it.
Oh, can I also, another big red flag that I want people to maybe keep in mind is if a creator is constantly saying basic thing I'm trying to do it without using an exact person in their situation, but if mostly every live a hardship is mentioned, bear that in mind, because it's not just one hardship, it's a hardship the next day and the next day and the next day. And somebody who's constantly up there and they nonchalantly throw it in, they're the red flags that they're building on your emotions, right? Mm-hmm. I wasn't able to get my son the toy he wanted. I wasn't able to take my kids to the park. I spent many years as a single mother telling my daughter, no, I'm sorry, you can't go to the movie theater with your friends, and you most definitely can't go for pizza after work. Or I'm sorry, hon, can you make that $5 stretch because that's all I have? Or, we've all been through those. And guess what? YouTube is not your answer to that. It's not. And you can't act like it is. It's not. What do you get, a $20 donation? And what do you, I don't know if I'm even making sense at this point. I'm just saying, watch out for those who are always saying oh, tragedy. Well, I wasn't able to, right. Always a sad ship, a hardship, a sad ship. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Allison's backstage, Christiane.
Allison is?
Yeah.
Granny, you stole my comment.
All right. Is she under It's Me?
Can you hear me?
That's Allison. It's me. It's Allison, okay. Yes.
Can you hear me, though? Am I there?
Hey, Sofa. Yeah, I can hear
hi,
Sofa.
Hi. I was just going to say what Granny said when I saw that last night about other people are already using the topic as content, and the topic is extremely important, and I think it's the first time I've ever seen anybody cover it, and you gave credit where credit was due, saying you first heard about it from Ask Your Bartender. Yeah. And when you told me that you were going to do a whole series on it, I had no idea what you were talking about. I thought you were crazy, but I think it's extremely important, and I think that there's probably people watching right now, just as you said, that are seeing themselves in, because I would say 3/4 of the people on here all know what it feels like to be on the other end.
Yeah, I agree. And just another troll, you're right. I'm jaded. I I'm still not over all that dragging that happened. I still let it affect me, and I shouldn't. So when I see things like that, I react, and I shouldn't. I'm working on it.
Can I show you my little moment of happiness?
Yeah.
I found a bunch of my favorite paints, the apple barrel, on sale for 50 cents and a quarter on Amazon. And the box just came, and I am in my crafting heaven. That is what I do to excuse the drama.
I had no clue how much you crafted, Granny, and it's awesome.
Nobody does. You would never
crafted.
know. Nobody's supposed to know Granny crafts. I'm a big Billy Badass, remember?
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Yes. She crafts. She makes some cute stuff.
Yeah, I love her.
She does.
But nobody's allowed to know. That's not what I do on my off time. On my off time, I am
killing
doing
bunnies.
really bad, evil things. Okay, I am not crafting. On the side of my
131 people now know you like paint, and you're going to come to craft night.
Well, have you ever seen paint for 25 cents and 50 cents? That's a bargain. Excuse me. That was such a great, and it's the best paint. I love this paint. Yes, I'm very excited.
You have to show us what you paint.
Christiane, I think you have me hid, hon.
I don't have you hid. I can see you.
Oh,
I
okay.
see you, hear you, Mrs. P. And Mrs. P, I just came up here to tell you, I know you love makeup, and I have offered before, and you ended up blocking me, of course. But anytime you want me to go live with you and us do some makeup and stuff and just play,
I would love that.
I have no
you can
problem
email
with
me,
that, honey.
Allison. Yeah, email me and we can talk about it.
I sure will, and I'm going to drop my email right now in the back chat, and you can email me or call me anytime, and we will set that up, and that will give you some more content and get you kind of out of that
I
line
would
of fire.
appreciate that because, again, like I said, I tried with my coloring. I got drugged for that, saying that my coloring pages were fake and that I was buying them off the internet already colored. So I got ruined for that. So I tried crocheting online with a few people. A couple gals were very interested in what I was doing, but yet I got drugged for that. And again, I was told that what I was doing was fake. And it's like, no matter what I try to do, I'm trying to make some kind of positive content. I just constantly get drugged for everything.
Well, you sent me one of your coloring pages, and I can verify that it was not fake. And I have it in a frame, and it's beautiful.
Well, I know why people thought
Christiane Leanne is backstage, and I'm going to go ahead and drop. I love you ladies dearly, every one of you.
Happy birthday.
I am thank you. I am so happy to call all of you friend.
Oh, happy birthday to you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Oh, hubby is bringing me a cake, and he's making me chicken Alfredo.
Awesome.
You are spoiled. You gonna wear a crown?
I know.
So did you drop your email? Right. Did you drop your email, Allison?
I put it in the backstage private chat, and I put my phone number, Mrs. P.
Okay, I got you. Allison. Okay, I see it. Okay.
Love you, CJ.
I'm gonna spam you.
Hey, CJ, I told you in chat, and I don't think you saw it, but I said I'm going to come to visit because we're all planning on a road trip. I bought a motorhome, and we all was joking about going across country to see Christiane, just picking everybody up along the way. But I haven't figured out how. We can do it, but I haven't figured out how to drive the motorhome to you yet.
It's gonna be hard.
See, that's another thing is I was trying to find a way to come up with enough funds to where I can fly down and come meet Christiane in person because I promised her too at some point this summer, since I'm just north of her, I want to try to make a trip down there to come see her.
Well, I have an announcement.
With the prices of everything right now is not the time.
I have an announcement. So I recently got a new job, and it pays way better. And I started on July. Yes, I start the first week of July. And Mrs. P, I will help with that the minute I start getting my new paychecks.
Oh, that's sweet of you. But I want to do this on my own. I want to be able to earn my own income. And that's why, like I said, with my coloring, people were paying me for my coloring pages. And I sent out so many coloring pages. And then I ended up getting most of them back and tell me, that I spent like over $60 a month for 2 months straight on sending out coloring pages. And I just felt like, people were just very unappreciative of what I did do.
No, we'll start over. We'll start fresh.
Yeah, Mrs. P, you're getting a start over fresh, and we'll all help you. We'll support you. We will do what we can.
That's why I have a monthly PayPal. And again, I only do one PayPal a month. But again, I do get a couple of small donations, like $5 here, $5 there, which I'm very grateful for. But it's hard when you are on such limited funds.
Yeah, it is. Well, I'm going to drop now, and I love you, ladies.
Love you too. Thanks for coming.
Love you, honey.
My question is, Remy commented that you can work part-time from home, but I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
So if somebody knows how I can get into doing something part-time from home, it would make it so much easier.
Christiane, did you have other videos that you wanted to show us? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, honey.
Okay, because I'm having internet issues.
I can hear you.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, Grandpa Joe, my bank, I talked to the FDIC a couple weeks ago. I can't remember. I told Leanne. What was that, like 2 weeks ago, Leanne?
Yeah.
They said it's going to take like 2 to 3 months, but they're on it. The FDIC is on it, so that's good.
Wow. Yeah, that is good.
Jess, I had my, and CJ, I don't know. I said this when I was back in Brittany's. When I was back in Brittany's, it was around that time, just putting in a time frame. Somebody had cloned we went to around here, they call them swap meets in LA, but they're actually places where you go. Yeah, you can come up, Parker. Where they have like booths with all kinds of clothes and jewelry. They have them everywhere. They're called swap meets, but they're not used things. You don't actually swap, you buy.
Yes, yeah. I love that.
So, yeah, me too. So we went and they had a Mac machine. You know how they just set up in LA? They'll just set up random Mac machines, portable ones throughout.
Yeah, they do that here because it's a big city. And
yeah, so you know what I mean. So I had used one of those, and we had just found out where it came from. At the time, I didn't know where it happened at, but we found out that's where. Someone cloned my card, and I have an e-bank called Chime at that time. It was Chime Bank.
Oh, yeah.
You look it up. Okay. So they frickin' in one night, when we went to bed and woke up, our whole account was drained, and the bank let it happen. You know how most banks flag it and stop at
certain amount? Yeah.
They let 11 transactions go through of 700 at a time. 700.
That's the problem with Cash App too. People have to watch out for Cash App. Same thing. Yes.
So it was thousands of dollars. And we immediately in the morning, the bank was like negative $11. We were like, what the hell? So we called the bank, and here we had to file a dispute, right? Thinking, oh my God, they're going to give it back. Most banks do. And they came back and literally said it wasn't fraud. And we were like, how the hell can it not be fraud? There were 11 transactions within minutes of each other at different Mac machine or bank machines across Los Angeles. And so I looked up that bank, Chime, and they have tons of cases against them for the same thing.
Same thing with Cash App. I mean, yep.
Yeah. So we didn't get our money back. We had to go through all this shit. We appealed it. We lost the appeal with the bank, of course. The bank is, and so now the FDC, we went to the FDIC. They're picking it up and they're helping us.
Oh, I hope you get it back. That's hard. That's a nightmare.
Yeah, horrible. That happened a couple months ago.
That's what I was just about to say again to you, Mrs. P. You got to remember, you just cannot, you cannot rely on YouTube for money. You cannot.
Right.
That's
I
the
know.
biggest thing.
I'll be right down.
Because I'm sorry, I was mute. I was talking to my children. That's why somebody kept saying, "Can you hear me?" And I'm like, I can't even answer them right now. I'm like stuttering. Can't one of your social workers maybe help you with finding something of the sort when it comes to that, like finding a reliable job or anything?
Not in my area. I have talked to my caseworker, but again, my area is very limited, and they only help those that are like in group homes and so forth, which I'm not. But my caseworker continues to look for me, but she just hasn't had any luck.
Yeah, because yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. It's hard. It's extremely hard. Maybe doing SWAT meets, right, Christine? You've gone to them. They're a good way, quick way.
Yeah. They're awesome. They get
Or
a lot of people.
Facebook Marketplace. I just do not rely on YouTube because, like, when I know with me, when you were selling the coloring books, I know with myself, one of the issues is when you get upset, Mrs. P, you kind of get a little mean with people, and people are trusting you with their address. So you got to make sure you do things in a very professional way to rebuild your reputation to get to that point. And I know you can do it, but I wish you would go over to like the coloring community, because this community is just not good. It's not good for you. And I've never meant any harm by that with you. I've always just genuinely wanted you to be happy. And I know this place is not a happy place for you. Why don't we spend a night where we kind of go jump around different communities? Wouldn't that be fun? And maybe meet like crafting communities or coloring or crochet. I heard you say you do crocheting.
I think she dropped off.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right.
I've
really
heard the
nice.
knitting community is just as bad, so be careful.
I think every community is bad. I have not found. I heard that too. I heard they are some of the most cutthroat people.
Yeah, I heard the same.
Wow.
Some hostile crocheters out there.
Like, my needle is bigger than yours.
Yeah.
Right.
My thread was more expensive.
What a scary world. Isn't it a shame that when even crocheting becomes like life or death? It's like, what is going on?
No
Crochet?
kidding.
I don't have the money to crochet.
Social media laws right now. There's not enough.
Jess, if you want me to crochet, I don't know where you think I'm getting the money from. My sweeper broke, and my car's tire is flat, and I can't buy that stuff without you sending me the money. So if you want
someone stole your bike, right? So now you don't even have a bike to ride because they stole it.
Do one better. Yeah. I just threaded up my own shirt so I could have threads. So if there was a
yep, she wins. Yep, she
my
wins.
shirt now has holes. Sorry.
Melissa, Parker, did you want to say something?
I just wanted to come up, and I'm sure this is going to be clipped and used for content for days. But I wanted to come up in because I don't even want to wait for your email. Two things. I know Melissa Jade is in chat, and I've been meaning to email her. I just wanted to apologize to her publicly because I said a lot of really crappy things about her over the last year, as I have many people, and I appreciate her supporting and coming into chats, and I just wanted to apologize for any thing I've done to her in the past year. And Christiane, I just want to make things clear with you because I appreciated you saying the other day that we were fine, because I was at my daughter's tournament and I came home and I heard somebody playing Mandy, and I was like, wait, is that my name?
Yeah.
And I just wanted to apologize for the way that I approached you about that situation with Natasha. I did ask her to tell you I was sorry because she wasn't comfortable giving your email address, I guess, but I don't know if that ever got relayed to you.
She told me that you were going to be calling me.
Or something.
Yeah,
I never got your number, but I do want to, apologize. And I can see, and I said this on my live last night, why when I showed up in Brittany's chat, it was, super, hold on, Melissa J just caught me off guard. It was super, for you, it probably felt like an invasion of your safe spot again.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Because I tried, when I started this live, I addressed it. I don't want people to think, because it was not the case, that I was dictate to Brittany who she could and couldn't have in chat. I told her that I went through a lot of pain through all that, and you weren't even out of there for a day. And when I said this, and I was like, if Parker comes over here, can you please, until we apologize or talk, not let her in? And she said, yes, I understand. And that's what it was. And I know that sounds so horrible, but I was in such
not really.
I was fresh out of like just hiding. I was in hiding, not hiding, like just taking a break. And I was jaded and afraid of everything. And that did feel like my safe place. And you hit the nail on the head. I felt like you were out of day. I didn't know if it was real or not. I think I even said that on panel. I can't see Parker ever leaving her. I don't know if this is real because I know how much you cared about her, right? Like I did.
It is hard. There is that, you go through, it is weird because you go through a process of like, there's parts you miss, because she is funny, but you feel like sucked in and then back out and then sucked in. But once you see it, you can't unsee it. And I think if you stop and go, wait, this is not who I am, that it just, but I definitely should have reacted way better. And, I think we are both at the end of our rope is what I think.
Yeah, I agree, Parker. And like, honestly, when I was talking to Brittany that night, I had to be honest. Well, I couldn't lie and say, oh, I never, I had to, she brought it up,
of course,
calling me out on it. And I had to be honest. I don't want to
somebody emailed me and they're like, how do you feel about Brittany and Christiane? I was like, well, I sat there and listened to Christiane say that we were fine. So I don't have any like issue, like people, I've noticed people are always trying to start things.
Yeah. And I think she brought that up to embarrass me, but all I could do was be honest. And that's honestly how I was feeling. I didn't trust that you were really gone.
Trust me. People emailed me and asked me, is this for real? Is this for real?
And I think I even said that to her. I even said, I don't even trust that she's gone. It might be a setup. Like that's where my mind was. I apologize. I'm so happy for you.
No, thank you. And I wish that I could have handled it better. But I mean,
me too.
I think you do. You just look back and go, oh my gosh, what was I doing? And like I said, I don't blame her because I made the choice to stay.
Yeah.
But
what I say, I'm not a victim. Once you see it, right. And I say that I'll never be a victim because I made the bed today. I made that bed. I made decisions.
Me too.
Man too. Yep.
And Granny, is that 50-cent deal still a thing?
It is, yes. Go on right now. 50 cents and even a quarter.
Oh, man,
I want to ask you a question, Parker, if I may. When you accidentally let Natasha on stage twice, was that accidental? Because we were cheering.
Christiane was there. Yes,
I was there with her. It definitely was.
We were like, we had low key faith that you did it on purpose, and we're like, "Go, Parker, go." Okay, fine.
Remember, I was on her StreamYard, so she let herself on accident.
Yeah, she did.
I was using her StreamYard, so I was going like,
"That's why you said that." You were like, did I let you up? And then Christiane said, I don't know who came up. And meanwhile, we're all over there like, yes, Parker did it twice. Thank you. It's a sign.
No, but I did come into your chat accidentally. And
I remember.
I know.
Oh my God, I was like, I wanted to die. I was like, somebody kill me.
That. I'm like,
somebody kill me.
Let me talk about it in a minute. I don't know who you going with. Who's Miriam?
Sean's cousin's girlfriend.
No, what the fuck are all these people? Just give me a minute. My God. Because that's ridiculous.
How? You're not even going to be paying it.
I'm not even muted. You guys deal with a teenager ever?
Yeah. Yes.
She wants to ask me she can go to a concert all the way out in September with Sean's girlfriend's cousin's girlfriend. What? It's like it does. And I keep telling her, I'm live. Now Sasha's trying to talk. I thought I was muted. Excuse me, guys. But my golly. You have to give me
that's what they're talking about. That's what they're talking about. Yeah, that was the night that Christy and I were like, what is she doing? Like, holy cow, what do you what is happening? Because teens were dropping in chat.
Yes, we had a hell of a night. And remember the next day everybody was saying Parker did that on purpose. And there's Christy and they clicked us and they had me. And there's Christiane playing stupid. Like she always does, up there always playing stupid. And we weren't. That was
we were.
I'll be honest. I was taught in Parker that she did it on purpose because I just wanted it to be on purpose. So then we were like, "Thank you, Parker," because we knew either one, it would make Natasha more mad, and it seemed intentional.
Well, Granny, you were like, "There's Christiane playing dumb."
You're like, I don't even know if anybody came up, and I'm like, "How don't you hear the casino?"
Oh my god!
I honestly,
I wanted to vomit. Meanwhile, like
that was
teens are coming in, and oh my gosh, I was like, somebody kill me, and then videos for days afterwards, and my face was like, I'm gonna.
You were priceless because you were like, "Did I just let you up? I didn't let you up," and I'm like, "You let her up."
Oh my gosh! I can't even think about it. I'm so glad I can laugh about it now.
I called Leanne. I was like, Leanne.
And you reported back on me in my chat, and that was great too.
That was horrible too. That's where we coined the term Parkerism, because it's like, I said, "Oh my god, did I just do that?" And then being so stupid, I didn't realize like I can delete it all I want, but you can still see it, which made it even worse.
I highlighted it just to do that. I'm like, "Oh, there she is, accidentally writing in our chat. Parker's our spy tonight."
I literally watched that and spit coffee out all over my cat. And I called Leanne. I'm like, "Please go to Granny's channel," because I was watching you.
Oh my god! Yes, it was
when
so
it happened, and I'm like, "Go rewind and watch Parker come in."
It was not my finest moment, to say the least. Oh my gosh! And then people were coming back to her chat going, "I just saw Parker and Granny's chat." And I was like, "I know, it was an accident."
Yeah, you were actually reporting back.
Yes,
I think you were saying something with Tasha. Yeah, that was great.
Yes, but then people were like, "Well, Parker is in that chat, basically like trying to be like I was betraying her." No, I was trying to report back for her, and I just screwed myself over in front of 300 people. So, yeah,
that's what it is. It is apple barrel acrylic paint, 50 cents, some for $0.25. Just go through the different colors. Amazing ones. And Mrs. P, I didn't mean any harm by it. I've been saying that to you since day one. I'm sorry if you took that the wrong way.
Granny, look at Jen Lou's comment. "I think it's hilarious people accuse you all of being behind some takedown. Parker can't even type in the right
chat. Not once but twice." Well, I thought she was part of our takedown without telling us, because she's like, "Oh, Natasha's really sick," and next thing you know, it's like, "Ching, ching, ching." Oh, did I let you up?
And I'm like, "Who's up here? Nobody's up here."
And I'm like, "Yes, Christiane, look backstage." Oh my god!
Oh, I swear, Granny, that was a genuine moment. That really, we were.
Now that I know you a little bit better, and I've always refrained from saying anything too bad about you because I didn't know you, and I really did think that you were innocent. And I knew you would
haven't said anything bad afterwards. That's why when people drag you, I'm like, I got no problem with Grant. She doesn't like.
Right. I never had any issues with you two. I always knew that she's like venom, man. The closer you stick to her, the more it kind of comes over you, and you end up in venom too. I'm aware.
Yep. But all right, I'm gonna hop down. I feed my children. The state requires it. So
well, thank you for understanding.
Well, no, thank you for understanding, and I'm glad you let me up. It's way easier than email and all that.
Yeah. No, I was gonna email you, but then I figured I was just gonna hop over to your live. So I planned
well, perfect. Yeah, because I said I wanted to have you guys over anyway. So let's really mix things up and have you guys on a live one night, and that'll just throw the community into it.
Yeah, me and Leanne that'll be the talk on Leanne.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
We never did our missing kid thing because Leanne got COVID, so we need to do that.
Oh yeah, well, that whole Uvalde thing happened that week too. So it was like no one really did it because it felt just was not the appropriate time.
Right.
But they just actually got a threat at the high school in Uvalde. So like,
that's
luckily
terrible.
they got the kid though. But come on, people.
Wow.
Yeah. Where did Mrs. P go? Did she have internet problems?
I don't know.
No, she's saying I kicked her off, Christine. Can you clarify that I don't have that power up on your panel? I didn't kick you off, Mrs. P.
Oh, yeah. Mrs. P, Granny can't kick you off. She's not a moderator. And she couldn't do that anyway from the panel.
Nothing yard. I couldn't.
Leanne got kicked off too twice.
Yeah, so. mine though is I'm having some kind of internet problem here today. So that's why I wonder if she is too. Or
later, guys.
Okay, bye. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah,
No,
we
I think I unintentionally hurt Mrs. P's feelings, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, but I didn't boot you off. And
No,
well,
No, we know
Granny was
that.
just trying to help Mrs. P.
Yeah.
That came from the heart.
I agree.
Yeah. Granny offered to take you around the other communities together too. That was very nice of her.
yeah, I didn't mean any harm.
No, she got timed out, I was just told. So I wonder if it was an accident. You know how you can time out someone by accident. So
okay.
I don't think it has anything to do with you, Jess.
Yeah.
No, she's in the chat room yelling at me. I didn't mean any harm, and I didn't kick her off, and I don't have a wrench. I didn't mute her. I didn't do any of that. I didn't mean any harm.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
I'll call her after this and talk to her.
Hi, snow remover. Welcome.
She gets anxiety. She gets worked up when things are happening, and I know she's upset right now with some things that have been happening. So, what?
Jess, I feel like you always get this.
Yes.
Hard in
I
with
know.
stick, my
I
darling.
just hope it don't result in 20 more videos cursing me out, Mrs. P, because I didn't mean any harm.
No, come on, Mrs. P. I think Jess was saying what we all wanted to see, to be honest.
Yeah. It's okay. It'll be okay, Mrs. P. Right, everyone?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So what kind of crafting do you, I can't even say crafts right. I sound like I'm saying crafting, like crafting and what kind of crafting do you do?
Everything. I sew. I make all my, I don't know if you know, my daughter's a performer, so I sew all of her costumes. I do cross stitching. I do painting. I do floral arrangements, jewelry. I do everything.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I haven't been painting in a while. I've been sewing a lot for my daughter, but because I work so damn much. Oh, if anybody wants discounts on Nikes, that's where I'll be. That's my new job. I'm so excited.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Hook me up, girl. I want some.
Too bad it wasn't Crocs, Granny. I could get you discounts on Crocs.
Oh, I would love that too.
I love Crocs and I love Nike. They're my two shoes.
Well, there you go. I get a 50% discount.
Sweet. Well, you know what? I'll be giving you a phone call, hooking me up, girl.
I don't know if they're the ones that, like in LA, we get all those limited edition things and people line up around the corner for them. I don't know if it includes those, but I don't know. You know,
Do you ship to Scotland, Christiane?
I'm sorry?
Do you ship to Scotland?
I will, just for you, CJ. I'll ship myself to Scotland.
Oh,
that would be fun.
That. Yeah, I'd love that.
Bella was, you know how Bella looks like Merida from the Disney movie Brave?
Yeah.
And so that last performance she did, it was a whole, I think Merida was from Scotland. It was that whole, the bagpipers and the what do you call the feet dancers?
Oh, like the river dancers?
The river dancers.
That's Irish.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
They're Irish.
Maybe it was in Ireland. Never mind. I'll shut up now.
We had Highland dancers.
What do they do? The feet shit?
Kinda.
I'll have to show the video. Now that we have more subscribers, I'll have to show Bella's latest performance.
Yeah, it's really awesome. She does. Yeah. She's amazing.
But yeah, I always wanted to go to Scotland and Japan. So one day.
Oh, Scotland's much better.
I don't think that's Mrs. P in there, guys. I don't
think that's her.
I think someone's impersonating her.
Oh, it's a clone, I'm sure.
It is. So, Jessica, that's not even her yelling at you. That's somebody cloning her.
I bet it is.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be. She's saying NC was right about. I'm going to block.
Yeah.
She wouldn't say that.
I don't think so either.
Okay. Yeah, she wouldn't say that. That's a little bit too much.
Overboard, yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
So I blocked it. Yes, I love the Highland dancers and bagpipes. That's what it was. Highland dancers from Scotland.
That's Scottish shit. Yeah.
So,
yeah. I'd like to see those.
Well, Bella has been fascinated. My point in that was, ever since she was little, she wanted to do that. And she would run around and put on Irish jig and Highland dancers on YouTube on the TV and Irish jig for hours, not even knowing how to do it. And the neighbors would call and bang on my door. Oh, it was horrible.
And she's how old? She's about 16 as well, right?
Yeah, she's 15.
Yeah. Yes, ours are around
yours
the same
is 15 too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she'll be 16 on the 8th of July. I know.
I'm not letting her drive though. I told her, nope, you're waiting a year. You're too.
That's what I told mine. I was so mad. We were down at the campground, right? And it's like a small little thing. So I let her like drive us around, to our campsite or whatever. And I swear, not even 20 minutes later, I'm like, all right, I'm going into the bathhouse where I do my little ghost reading things. So now I can't go in at night because I scared myself. So I'm going in the daytime. And her and my niece are in my car making TikTok videos, thinking they're about to. I think they thought they were going to drive off. I'm going to pretend they didn't. They were just trying to show out, as they call it, for TikTok. But I'm like, girl, this is why I will never give you the keys to go behind my car again. It was like,
that's what I told Bella. And hell no, because that's what she'll be doing. She'll be at red light.
Social media, yes.
Yep. Nope, not happening. Especially on the 405 here in 5-6 lanes of traffic. I won't be able to breathe. I'll be home having anxiety attacks, just worrying.
I agree. And then the way she's like making a turn and she's all like asking, you got it, because she's videotaping her. And I'm like, put the cameras down. That's not what we're doing. So yeah, we had our little experience and we're not doing that again.
Yeah,
not until
I put mine 18. I don't care. She can love it or leave it because it's not happening.
Well, and with the price of gas and my broken bike tire.
Bike tire, and you don't even have a steering wheel because
I don't even have a shirt anymore. I just got to go out naked.
Your steering wheel broke, and the chat won't buy you a new one. I mean, come on. Country Joe, it's an inside. When you watch this guy, you'll know what we're talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
Let me play a little clip. Do you guys care if I play like a 5-10 second clip of this dude?
So of course not.
No, I don't care.
He looks a bit like Ricky Gervais.
His name is DSP or DP, I forget. All right, everybody mute so we don't echo.
Because there's idiots out there who they say, Phil gets a giant payment from YouTube every month, man. He's just lying constantly, making shit up about money and everything. Here's my list of financial responsibilities every month. I write it out by hand. I probably should type it out, but I write it out by hand every month. And it's a giant checklist of every bill that I owe. All right. And it's commonplace stuff. It's my internet. I'll read it to you. Here's my internet, my condo dues, the electric bill, the garbage bill for the garbage guys that take the garbage away, other utilities like gas and water and stuff, my cell phone bill, my car insurance payment, my car payment, the mortgage on this house, the back tax payment that I owe to the feds every year because I didn't pay my taxes properly for several years because I couldn't afford it, the regular tax payment that I owe the government every single month because I own my own business and I have to pay them monthly for what I estimate I owe them in federal income tax, my health insurance payment. Now I have to pay these legal fees every month that I'm breaking up, in addition to other stuff. So, for example, there's other things, for example, that I have to like kind of spread out payment on. But this is my life every month. I sit down with this giant checklist of stuff. And whenever money comes in, like the YouTube payment comes in roughly around the 21st, usually it's like between the 21st and 23rd of every month. The moment that money comes in, okay, the moment that money comes in, pay the mortgage, pay the taxes, pay the back taxes, pay the state taxes, pay the health insurance, it's gone. My October payment came in from YouTube and was immediately gone within like 4 days. It was gone. It went to every bill that I owed. Gone. And then on top of that, all the tips that I had made went and paid the legal fee, went and paid the health insurance, had to pay for a new vacuum. You know what I mean? So gone. And this is my life. And this is what frustrates me is we have a literal group of fucking scumbags out there who sit here and defame me every day and make shit up. Phil's blowing his money on DoorDash. Phil's blowing his money on mobile games. Phil's blowing his money on this and that. No, this is where my fucking money goes to every month. All of these pre-established things that I owe, that's where my money goes every fucking month.
Okay, that was an example, CJ.
Wow.
So instead of
Could
him
we
being
all
thank-
sit with a list like that?
yeah, and then instead of him being thankful that he makes enough on YouTube to
Yeah,
pay
to
his
pay that.
bills, he's bitching that he doesn't have anything left.
He's a dick.
He's a big dick. But it gets worse. I mean, he said, you heard him say he gets defamed. He has all these people defaming him. He had to hire a lawyer. All that shit. Yeah. But go back and watch it because it's funny.
Yeah.
And then there's another video, but I didn't play it yet. But I was watching that Lori Beth 428 some today so that I could share some more videos with everybody. Oh my God, the similarities. I swear it's unbelievable.
Well, I went to her channel as well and kind of got lost down a rabbit hole for a few hours with her.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you? I did too. I fell off my chair.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy crap. I think she's been around for 10 years though.
I couldn't believe she was 59.
Yeah, I thought she was older. Oh, you thought she was younger?
I thought she was younger. I'm terrible with age though, so but
she's still on there.
Yeah, she just uploaded not that long ago.
Yeah. Jess, I don't know if you saw that one with the lady Lori Beth, but you'll have to go watch it. It's on my part 3, the first part 3.
Oh, she was wild.
Yeah, that knocked me up my socks off. But not that I wear socks. Who even says that? It knocked my socks off.
Knocked my socks off. I never even understood that. Like, what does that even mean?
I don't know. I guess you could hit so hard your socks fall off and fly through the air. Who knows? I did knock myself out yesterday, though, or the day before. Leanne and I were talking. I sat on my chair and the damn leg went out and my ass and my head both banged off the
Oh my gosh.
floor, and my phone was sitting up on the table. So I'm laying there and I could see stars and all I hear is her.
And I'm sitting there going, are you okay? What the hell is going on? Hello? Are you okay? And all she's hearing is me saying wah, 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 like Charlie Brown's teacher.
I was knocked the hell out.
And then I'm like, do you think you should go get checked out? And she's like, no, I'll be okay. And I'm like, well, you hit your head. You need to probably get checked out.
No, I lit a cigarette, made a cup of coffee, and then all things were well.
I know. I was shaking my head. I'm like, okay, you must be all right then.
Hey, Nikki Bo. But yeah, so you are known, Granny, for your word usage. I'm known for my phrases, like knock your socks off and the love of Pete. I don't know where I get them. They just come to my head.
At least yours are real sayings. I make up my own sayings. I mean, you know.
When you said what did you say the other day? I was dying.
Facade.
A facade. I'm like, a facade.
And then Jen,
You're
like,
it's a facade. And you were on the
it's
heat of the
facade.
moment.
Listen, it's not me. It's the way they made these words. Why would you write it to look that way? And in my head, I'm visioning the word. The word's facade. If you spell it out the way it's written, I'm not wrong here. The creators of these words are wrong. Okay? They make no sense. The other one is hiatus. Hiatus.
Oh, yeah, hiatus.
Why are they spelling them this way? You know?
Why are they? Yeah, that's true.
You guys believe that writing is one of my strong points too? Like I'm really good in English. You will never know. Yeah, honestly. I've received a lot of awards and such in school for my writing skills, but I'm just not good at pronouncing words. That's okay.
It's all right. You don't have to be. Everybody enjoys it. It makes
They
you
understand.
endearing. Yep.
Until they hate me. Then they're like, she can't even pronounce the word correctly. You're like, it's the cutest thing and it's so endearing. And then the minute they're mad at me, they're like, she doesn't even know the word. Okay.
Oh, wow. Not everybody's perfect. All right. So Mrs. P messaged me. She's back. Is she back, Leanne? Because I'm not seeing her. Did Leanne get thrown off too?
Audacity. Just said Jason said I say
No,
audacity.
I'm muted because I was doing something else. But no, she's angry because she got blocked.
So that was her?
And she
It
won't
was
be
her.
back, she said.
Oh my God.
I'll leave.
And she
No,
unsubbed. Yeah.
Oh, gee, lady. I'm sorry, lady.
No,
You
don't worry
didn't do
about it.
anything
You didn't do
wrong.
anything.
You were just trying to help. Don't worry about it.
Rena does get it. It is a Philly slang. It's a very we have our own dialect around here.
Pittsburgh does too.
Hey, Nikki.
Do you know that we say yins for you all?
Yeah, you say
Does
yins instead of yous. Yeah.
Yeah, you say yous, we say yins, and we say whoosh, whoosh instead of wash. Do you guys say whoosh?
No, we say wash.
I hate
Well,
that.
it was funny because they try saying use isn't a word, and I just made up an entire word. And I'm like, first off, it's a local dialect, but it's also recognized in the diary. So it is a word. Use, yins, it's all a word.
Yeah, I know. And when I moved to LA, it's hard to change the way that you talk. So I was at work one day and I'm like, what are yins doing? And they're like, what the hell? They all looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like, you never heard yins? And they never heard it.
Sofa's backstage.
Who's backstage?
Sofa.
Oh, shit. See, I'm bad at this.
They do call them granny Jessianisms. Yeah.
Thanks, Granny. I'm next stage, though. NA. Did you see that?
Your next stage? I don't get it.
It said I was knack stage. I only have one earbud in. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay.
You just don't make sense like me.
Do you guys know what it's like to be someone like me who talks so much and not be able to
be limited to 300
driving? That's super hard.
I remember when we first started talking, you would leave me the longest voice messages, and I'm like, how can you even get past a minute? Then my phone updated, I can do it too. And I'm like, it is easy to leave a 5-minute message now. I get it. But before, I'm like, how's she even doing this? And what is she doing? It was like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
I know. Remember how hard we used to laugh though? There was a period where it was so hard for me to believe that was even true because, you were going through a ton of shit. But now that I talk to you again on Messenger, it just warms my heart because it reminds me how funny you are and how, like, I don't want to say klutzy you are, but how much you make fun of yourself, like, guys, I was out today and blah, 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 blah. And the crafting thing is new. I just learned that about you, but you are an obsessive. You all are.
That's well kept secret. Nobody knows that.
But did anyone do the Ferris wheel?
I'm doing it now.
Oh, I can't wait to see how it's out.
Yeah, I'm currently working on it. I didn't have the best white paint. My paint just came in, but so it took me a while to get this little wheel from black to somewhat white, but I think it looks cool with like the rustic look to it. I don't know if you can see it. So yeah, it's really easy to make.
Oh yeah, I like it. Yeah. I like that a lot.
I think it's easy to make. You know what I do though? I start like 5 projects at once because I'm all like, oh, this looks easy and cool. And I think it's going to be easier to accomplish than it is. So it's a real issue.
Yeah. Third world problems.
Listen, Lola Beth, I am sorry you feel that way. I did not realize this was Mrs. P's safe place. She was talking about the harassment and the drama. I was trying to help her find a way to get out of it, which is all I've ever tried to do. If that's so insulting, I mean, my golly, this is why I stayed away, to be quite honest. I'm not here to pretend that the events that took place didn't take place. They did.
Yeah.
My golly, I didn't
knew
mean
what you were saying too. I knew exactly what you were saying.
Jess, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We don't think that. You can come up anytime you want.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Stargazer, naughty Audie. Okay, so you get the 2 wheels from the dollar store, and then they sell these little buckets, and the buckets are going to go around like they're the Ferris wheel little carts, and you put succulents in there, and then you put the little string lights around them, and it just looks like a Ferris wheel. Oh, it's going to be beautiful if I can ever finish it. I'm trying.
That sounds really
The woman
cute.
does it in like 5 seconds.
What
She
are
shows
you
you how to do
making?
it.
Lilibeth,
What do
I
you-
didn't say leave this community. I said if you don't want the drama, you don't want harassment, the best thing to do is leave this community. And I stand by that. It's not a healthy place.
Yeah, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Right.
I just called her.
Night, Amazon. Sorry, they're asking about the pain again.
You called her?
Yeah, I just called her. She's upset. I told her to calm down, and I would call her back, but yeah, I think when I think that upset her, she took it as nobody wanted her, that she wasn't welcome.
No, we love her as a sub.
That's what I tried to
Right.
explain that. Yeah.
I'm just a very blunt person. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking.
You don't have to apologize. You were just trying to help, and I think, we recognize that.
Yeah, and I told her that you were trying to help because of the attacks that she constantly gets. And I tried to explain the context you meant. But I told her I would call her back after she calms down. But
She's
yes, go ahead.
She's super upset.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been getting texts.
She took it that she's the way she explained it to me is she took it that she wasn't welcome. And I said, no, that's not what she meant. She meant it as so that you're not attacked all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to help her understand that, but I don't know. But I told her that she's definitely welcome, that Granny was trying to help her. And I told her I would call her back when the live is over.
To be fair, Lilibeth, I don't think she has moved forward and made so much progress because she's still having the same issues. And I mean, but okay. All right. Never meant any harm. That's all I can say.
No,
I didn't think you did.
You didn't. I didn't take it that way at all.
Yeah, I didn't. No, everybody was trying to help her through and give her suggestions and to help with the, I mean, we even said we would help her with her coloring pages and getting that known and her content.
Well, she's really good at coloring. So I think, some of that is why you suggested the coloring community,
That's why you brought it up. That's my point. We were talking about the coloring that she does. And that's when you said, yeah, try that community, and this community is toxic pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, there's a lot of dangers. If you're going to sell coloring pages, you're trusting people not only with your address, but they're trusting you with theirs. This is a drama community. That's dangerous. You're going to have people that are going to do it to harass you. They're going to buy it just to try to get, there's a lot of dangers in it. If she's looking to make money, she's not going to make it in this community is all I meant. And because the damage has been done on both sides from what Natasha has done and what Mrs. P herself has done. That's all I was saying. I was, and I said it since December that this is just not the right community for her because it upsets her, not because I don't want her here.
Right. I said that. It's not that people don't want her here. It's that because of the attacks that she gets. I did say that.
She goes through. It's horrible for her. Nobody has to go through that.
Right.
Right.
I agree.
I mean, when I go through it, I get anxiety. So I can't imagine times 10,
Right. That's all I meant by it because Natasha's not going to stop. She's never going to stop so long as she sees Mrs. P around. And that's unfortunate.
And her and that noodle mash or whoever that is. Yeah, the two of them.
I think it was Voices who pointed out that Natasha does it on purpose and she does it manipulatively. She does it on a Monday so she can have Mrs. P worked up all week. And then she moves on to her next target. But it's always like the same time frame.
Yeah.
Voices did it.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, she pointed it during the time frame, and then come Monday, there Mrs. P was with noodle mash doing it. And it's like, are you kidding?
Wow, I didn't even think about that.
I didn't
Voices
either.
did a live on that?
Yeah, she mentioned that.
I'll have to go check that out.
Right, Parker? I'm doing big things with my 50-cent paint. You guys better watch out. Next thing you know, I'm gonna try selling my dollar store crafts.
I want to see them.
Me too.
I'm gonna sell Bella's. I'm gonna sell Bella's old costumes. Who wants to wear a sparkly unitard?
Now
you know, Bella.
You know who bought that.
I got paint for sale. $2 a piece. I got pretty colors.
Oh.
$5 shipping. $25 shipping if you want to.
You can have Bella's booty shorts with diamonds on the butt and that say have a B on them, with her crop top dance brawl thingy for $10.
You better be careful. There might be some creep out there that'll be like, I'm buying it.
I know, right?
Sadly, in my mind.
Are
At
you
first, I'm
gonna-
thinking, how is she? Because my daughter's small like yours. I remember you showed your daughter on screen one day, and she was dressed how my daughter dressed, and I thought, oh my gosh, they're gonna run with that and talk trash on this little girl in the way she's dressed because crop tops are in style for these kids.
Yeah.
So I'll never forget, and she's gorgeous. My
Thank
gosh, she's a beautiful girl, Christine. I was like, oh, why would you show her? Because she is so freaking cute. But she reminded me so much of my daughter with like the toot and the hair and the crop top. I think she was having a fling at the time, and I'm like, oh, we have so much in common. I wish I could talk to this girl because I knew you weren't evil.
Yeah.
See, that's just it. My niece, she's got legs for days. She's going into 9th grade. She's absolutely gorgeous. So are all of her friends. They're all athletic, but they wear those super short shorts. You cannot see their butt cheeks.
Yeah,
But
no,
they-
I wouldn't let Bella out of the
But they're
house.
not, and none of them are promiscuous. Not saying your
Right.
daughters are, but
Of course,
You
Sophie.
can. My butt cheeks come out when I walk sometimes in my shorts. You know what I mean? It's just the way they're making clothes nowadays. They're shorter and shorter than ever.
Yeah.
That's true. But Bella does a lot of training. So she literally lives in activewear. And those are crop tops.
yeah, yep.
And those shorts. I don't know
Yep.
what to call them. I just call them booty shorts. I don't know what they're called. And
So
All right,
your
I'm gonna
daughter-
pop down again. We gotta check out. We're at the store. I'll see you guys all somewhere tonight.
all right.
Okay, bye.
Love you all. Bye.
But
Bye.
honestly, you have a point there, Granny. I did show her, but she's been. I think it's because I'm just used to it because she's been on a lot of viral. She's been viral a lot, and at least 12
she's
times.
beautiful.
And then she performs everywhere. So I wasn't thinking of it like the way you said, but you're probably right. I should probably start thinking that way, being involved with YouTube. It's just it was just natural to me, to have her on.
Right, of course. Does your daughter, well, you were on the right side of the team then because we don't go after people's kids. But if you did it today, you better watch out.
Yeah.
Does your daughter wear bikinis?
Yes, all last summer. She wears bikinis.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh my God. My new dinosaur shorts just came in and they're so cute.
I gotta see.
All right, hold on.
Should I tell her she's not allowed to have a bikini? Oh,
Look
those
how
are
cute.
cute.
Those are cute.
Oh,
No, I just need dinosaur shoes and we are in business. I am never going to be single again.
I thought you had dinosaur Crocs, or were those fish?
No, I can't. I have fish. I have sharks and lobsters and fish, but I don't have dinosaurs. They never have a dinosaur in my size. We're not allowed to have fun stuff. I'm telling you.
You need to get lobster shorts and wear them with the lobster shoes.
I know, right? That I can't find cool stuff for me. They don't want us looking cool. I was looking for a cute little watermelon outfit. They have them for little girls and little boys and babies, but gosh forbid a grown woman wanted to wear watermelon. We're not allowed.
You need to come to LA. You can find watermelon outfits out the wazoo. Anything you want is here. I'm telling you.
I'm jealous because I can't find any. I was grateful to find these shorts and their swim shorts.
They had we have the garment district here. It's a fashion district. It's where all the director, producers, everybody goes to get the costumes for the movies and TV shows. They go to the garment district. And everything is dirt cheap. Like tops are $2. And I'm telling you, I went a couple weeks ago and they had ladybug outfits, shark outfits for adults, watermelons.
Really?
Oh, yes. They have anything you want, they have. Because I was going to buy Bella a watermelon outfit.
I got these shorts, but I got them in blue and they have pink sharks, but they didn't come in yet. Yes, I want watermelon outfits. I want all the cool stuff.
Oh, Christiane, I should have had you get Ariana a ladybug outfit.
Well, I'm going next week, so if you guys want me to pick you up stuff, I can take pictures and send them to you. And you can say yes or no, thumbs up or thumbs down. But literally the tops, I bought Bella a ton of tops, at least 10. And I think I spent $18.
Oh, wow.
Are you kidding?
Mm-mm.
That's cheap.
When you go to the garment district, when people visit LA, that's like one of the spots they go to.
Heck
You can
yes.
get jewelry.
That's
You should
awesome.
see the jewelry. Oh my God. They have all that makeup that NC buys, all there at wholesale prices.
Wow. didn't you get some Chanel or some Gucci or something sunglasses too?
Oh, I got the most beautiful Gucci sunglasses for $20.
That's amazing.
With the bee on the sides. They were beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah, they have Louis Vuitton bags. I mean, they're knockoffs, but they're the best knockoffs I've ever seen in my life.
Wow.
Well, I'm in the knockoff business. I can't afford no real. I don't even care about name brand bags. Actually, I want to
me neither.
in the store or something fun.
Yeah.
I don't even buy real leather bags anymore. I buy the vegan. They call them. We used to call them pleather, but you know, plastic leather, fake.
Yeah.
But they call them vegan leather now. I don't know if you guys, if they call it that where you're at, but here, when you buy a non-leather bag, it's a vegan bag, vegan leather. It just means pleather. So I always buy leather bags because I'm against. I swear I'm going to become a vegan. I am so against that stuff anymore. I don't know why.
Family and kids. Who's trying to go after somebody's family and kids?
What?
Who said that?
Wolfie said, "Why would you threaten to go after someone's family and kids?"
No,
None of I don't. I said nothing like that.
We're not even talking about.
I said if you showed your child what other people will.
Oh.
I don't know.
That's probably what it is.
Oh, I was gonna say nobody else. We weren't talking on anything to do with that.
No, I have Mrs. P saying that. Oh, what
Why is she
threatening?
saying that against me?
Gee, I caused enough trouble for you.
No, you're okay.
Yeah.
Leanne, can you find out what's going on? Because I can't. My phone is not working.
I can try, but the text messages that I've got are she won't be back, and yeah, they're not very nice. So I'm not sure that I can try.
I'm not crafty enough, Soul Survivor. And Crocs are amazing. They're ugly. Yes, I will make that. They're ugly, but they're very comfortable.
They are. I love mine.
You're not invisible. I love you, Barb.
No,
Barb's asking if they have scoop shirts, like ice cream scoop, I guess.
Oh, you want ice cream? I can get you an ice cream scoop shirt. They had those too. I swear they did. They had
Barb, you must not have heard me say hi when you came in. Sorry about that.
An ice cream shirt. I think that's what
that'd be good.
That's where my daughter's got. Oh, never mind. Can't say that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Barb. How can we miss you? You're not invisible.
I didn't. I said hi. She must not have heard me.
I don't think that's what she means, though. I think she wanted an ice cream shirt. We didn't see it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Paul. I know.
Wait, there's Mrs. Portland. What is going on with Mrs. Portland?
This is what she's always done to me, Christiane, and this is why she's been blocked from my community since December, which is what started her off coming after me, is because I said for her own mental health, I will not welcome her in my chat because at that time she was in a really low place. It was nothing personal. It was for her benefit. But this is exactly what I mean when I say the drama community is not good for her, because look how that got misconstrued to this. And nobody, and I'm sorry, but nobody deserves that type of verbal threats written because she misunderstood something. I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. It's not okay to now say you're going to go after people's families and kids and do all these community posts because you misinterpret what I said. If she thinks she's going to make money on here and she wants to go ahead, go do that. I was simply trying to suggest to her how it could be more beneficial to go to a different part of YouTube and kind of start anew. I wasn't saying you don't belong here, you can't be here, none of that.
I tried to explain that.
Christiane, I have to text you something that I just received. And I don't normally do this, like tell Christiane I'm going to text her something, and this isn't something that I can read out loud on the channel. And I'm sorry, you guys, it's just something that she has to see that came from Mrs. Portland on a post. So, Christiane, if you want to elaborate on that, that's up to you.
All right, go ahead. I'm going to mute. So go ahead and talk, guys, for a second. I'm
sorry. I didn't mean to derail our whole conversation, everybody.
No, you're good.
And I would normally wait until afterwards, to send her anything, but I just saw this and was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, because that's a serious one. That's exactly was my experience, and this is not okay. And I maybe it was me, and if it was me, I apologize for bringing that here.
Don't
But I
even
didn't.
worry about it. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, and I didn't mean to cause anybody any upset, especially not her. I just wanted to give
No.
advice, but sometimes people don't want genuine advice. They rather continue to be,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry if that was her goal and I kind of ruined that. I apologize, but
No, don't. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It seems like a lot of things get misconstrued and turned into drama. You know what I mean? We could have been talking about the sky is blue and somebody would say, no, it's not, and turn it into a big issue. So don't even worry about it.
I haven't sent an email at all, so I don't know what
the
that
text.
means.
I texted you the screenshot of what I got.
Yeah, it says I emailed her. I didn't email her. I called her.
Oh, okay.
And I told
I'm
her
sorry.
that,
I feel like we're being elusive to everybody, and I apologize. I just don't want to create any more than what is going on. But
listen, I honestly did not email any nasty hate emails. I didn't. So I don't know what this is.
is that what it says? You can just say it because we've all experienced that she's done the same thing with me. I wasn't doing anything. I agree.
Yeah, it says that unless she's talking about other people emailing her.
Well, but not just that. Did you see the rest of that?
No, I only have one message.
It's attached to it. You have to open it up big because it says, I'm just going to read it. Stay away from the channel called Shenanigans. It's nothing but snobs.
Oh, gee, golly, I'm sorry.
No, please don't apologize.
Well,
No.
I'm not sorry for what I said. I'm sorry that it's causing you guys so much upset or now that's coming back onto you ladies. I'm not sorry for what I said because I stand by it. I really do.
No worries.
It's not your fault at all. We need to call Robbie and explain to him what's happening because honestly, we were all just trying to help.
Siren, yeah, just go back a little ways. I don't know how far back, but Jess was just trying to help her, and so was everybody else. If you look in the chat, and Allison and a whole bunch of people, nothing was said that should have been upsetting. I think she thought we didn't want her in this community, and that's not at all what anybody was saying. She was looking for suggestions, but you can go back and listen to it, and see what you think. And I apologize if you guys hear loud noises. The lawn service guys are here mowing, so sorry.
What I think the main issue was that I called out some of her prior behavior. I think that's really what it came down to.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you even say that. I must have been on the phone with her.
All I said was when you're selling coloring pages and people buy them from you, then you use that information that was given when you're in an upset mood. It stops people from trusting you. That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
And, and then all I was saying is basically you're going to have a hard time making sales over here. And really this whole live was about just that. You just cannot put that on subscribers. You cannot put the weight of hardship because listen, without YouTube, you'd have even more hardship, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, be thankful. I don't know. I foot in mouth, always. I'm good for that.
No, it's not you. You sounded fine.
I offered to help her come fly out to see me. So I don't know. All anybody was trying to do was help.
Yeah.
This is why it's
that Mrs. P post about emails was 3 hours ago, which is before what happened here just now.
Oh,
yeah, no, wait a minute. If you look, you see it's been edited.
So
it was edited. That's why. Okay.
Oh, because then before that, it said 5 minutes ago, stay away from the channel called Shenanigans. It's nothing but snobs.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
I'll call her.
Bless your heart.
Then she said, Natasha, you're absolutely right about Granny.
Yeah, I know. And Granny was absolutely right about Natasha, and Natasha's absolutely right about Granny, and Granny's absolutely, and Mrs. P's just an innocent victim in all of it. She's just terrorized by people daily because she's such a victim in all of it. I mean, that's just the notes of it. I'll save everybody and I know it. I knew as soon as she got upset with me, there was going to be 20 to 30 community posts about me, probably a few videos. If you say anything about my children again, Mrs. P, I swear I will never, ever, ever forgive you. So leave my children out of it. This is what I've experienced with her, all because I try to help her. I've given up. You ladies still have hope. Bless your hearts for it. I don't. I have no time for it anymore.
Yeah, I think if she, honest to God, guys, I think if she goes down the road of talking about anybody's kids, then how much she, it's got to be a line that you say.
Yeah.
That's it. Because I think what
Allison.
happened.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Country Joe.
Well, I think what happened is when she, she's came and went from both sides a couple of times, and when she comes from Natasha's and starts getting attacked, we all feel for her. But you got to remember that when she was with Natasha, then we got the worst words in the stomach. It's just a merry-go-round.
Yeah.
It's never gonna change.
Yeah. I listen. I try with Mrs. P because I have a brother that has some problems, and he lashes out. Not, I don't even want to say lashes out. He interprets things similarly, and so I've experienced with it. So I think she took it one way and just interpreted it that way, and there's no changing her mind until she calms down. So I'll call her later and talk to her. I think let's just stop talking about it. I think it's the best thing we can do.
Yeah, because she's watching, and anything we say will be used further.
Yeah. She doesn't handle things the way we do, and or somebody without her. I mean, I'm saying this because she's freely and talked about the issues she deals with, so that's why I'm comfortable saying this. So emotionally, it's interpreted. It comes out differently, and I always stick up for her with that because I see it with my brother. I have experience with it. So I don't think that she genuinely means harm to people when she says things that are hurtful. It's she goes on defense sometimes when she doesn't need to. Does that
I
make any
completely
sense?
understand. It makes a lot of sense. At the same time, would you recommend your brother come to this community? And at the same time, there has to be accountability sometimes because while she doesn't intentionally hurt people, she hurts people. She's hurt me a lot of times and very deeply, and that's factual. Right. And I don't think, and I understand what you're saying because there is an underlying issue, which is why I don't go back at it with her. But at the same time, nobody should have to be subjected to that kind of abuse because we have to walk on eggshells because you don't know what she'll misinterpret, which is why I was suggesting taking her to another community and helping her find a place where she doesn't have to go through this because it's not fair to her either.
Right.
Yeah, I know why you said that. And I tried to explain that to her. But right. And there should be accountability, which is why she comes on and apologizes. After she calms down, I do think she feels genuinely sorry for things that she says. I do. But when she gets in that mindset, it's just not something that is thought about at that moment. It's all defense mechanism. You know what I'm saying? And when you're defending yourself, you're just thinking attack, attack, attack. And then later is when the remorse comes. And I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying because I know dealing with my brother. So I could be totally wrong, totally speaking out of line. But for me, that's why I give her a lot of grace because I can relate to it.
Christiane, my daughter has Asperger's syndrome, and when she was younger, and I used to, she would go to groups and things like that, and I've been around a lot of people with autism and different labels because the scale's so big, right? As you know, so it affects everybody differently.
Right.
I think there's definitely, obviously, underlying issues there, right? But she can be very shrewd about some things, and really kind of clued up about some things. And then other things, it seems to be, like when she says some of the horrific things she says, it's like she has no control over that.
Yeah.
But it doesn't always marry up for me because, like I said, she can be very astute.
She's very
But
smart.
she's
Yeah.
trying to get her point
Mhm.
across about some things.
Yeah,
You know?
she's very intelligent. It's emotional. Her problems are emotional, not intellectual. Does that make sense?
My
It
experience
does.
with and I don't think it's autism she has, so I'm not trying to compare it. But in my experience, people who have certainly autism wouldn't have the capabilities that she has in other areas. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, I understand. I do. Yeah. Like my brother, he has problems with his temper. He loses his temper very fast. And he'll feel really, really bad later. And he has a really good heart. But while he's in that throw of his tempers, he'll do and say, not do, he doesn't do, he's not violent. But he'll say things that are just so hurtful. And I don't know. I should probably just shut up because I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Well, also, I think, Christiane, that some responsibility has to lie with the people around her, because they must see what's going on, and when she's upset herself, maybe it's for them to step in and control it a little bit more. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, and that's why I tell her you have a really good husband, because I know that he tries to, step in and help and with her, and I've seen it. He's there for her. He's by her side all the way around, and I'm just going to shut up because honestly, I don't want her getting mad any further.
Can we totally just clarify for Lilibeth in the chat that I did not say you can't be in this community, you don't belong here. I never once stated that she cannot be in this community. I told her she's never going to escape what's happening while being in this community. There's a difference.
Yeah, she didn't say that she shouldn't be here. She said there's better communities. This community isn't suited because of it was in the context of Natasha going after. Mrs. P said that NC doesn't leave her alone, and it's just no matter what she does, Mrs. P does, NC keeps going at her. And that's when Jess said, well, this community isn't good for you. Let's find one that is. And that's how that started. I know that it wasn't in the context that she should leave the community. Nobody wanted her here.
Not at all.
But that's what Mrs. P heard, because she feels already that people don't like her. You know what I mean? So she took it to the next level.
Yeah.
And that's why she's saying we're snobs. I mean, that's what, because we don't want her around, or she's not good enough for us. Whatever she's thinking translated to snobs.
No.
And that's furthest from the truth, because there's so many people, even in the chat, that are there for her.
Right.
She's got a lot of good support, really good people looking out for her. And it's a shame because Jess was being kind to her.
I know.
And she just took it the whole wrong way.
Well, thanks, Bianca. I appreciate that.
You're not snobs, you're delusional pigs, but whatever.
Yeah.
No wonder you wear a mask, Bianca, with a mouth like that.
Well, I mean, you're in here, so does that make you a delusional pig as well?
Here's a delusional pig. Why?
We all are. But we're not snobs. We're delusional.
Well, that includes her
they
because
always
she's in
spell
here.
something wrong, right? You're not snobs, you're delusional pigs. Buy whatever, but buy buy whatever. Okay, donate to their PayPal. They can buy whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Mods, will you take care of that, please?
Yeah. I mean, I could start one. Oh my gosh! Here.
Right, Cancer? Question mark. Go educate yourself, honey. Go educate.
I'm a Gemini, my darling. I'm a Gemini. What are you? I bet you're a fucking.
Right.
Because there'll be other ones in the chat. You're a dickhead. Fuck off.
They're cute with their little, My daughter uses those little fake little avatars too on TikTok and everything. The little fake mask things and all. They're cute.
Yeah.
Cute avatars.
I'm sorry, Jess. I got rid of it.
No, that's okay. I don't care. It's actually removed from my body, Bianca. Thank you for asking. How's your full-blown karma? Because it's going to come.
And thank God for that. Like, people should be happy.
Yeah. People should educate themselves. Precancerous to full-blown cancer. It's not that far of a stretch. If you understand me, you know my language, you would understand what I meant.
Yes,
Just
Tilly,
because
thank you.
cervical cancer doesn't mean they're going to end up with radiation and chemo and everything else. Go educate yourself, Bianca. Instead of trolling chat rooms, go become educated. That's all.
Biatch.
Bianca. Well, what are you going to do? You know, you can't win them all, team.
Actually, like some Jen Lou said, I'm an Aquarius. The chick said Capricorn. I gotta be honest, I was thinking Scorpio. Yeah.
I'm a pig. I just ate 3 bowls of cereal. No lie. I can eat some cereal.
Oh, what kind?
Lucky Charms.
Oh, I got like the Kellogg's. What are these called? The Oat Crunch, Cheerio Oat Crunch. They were on sale. Buy 2 boxes, get 3 free. I was in heaven.
Oh, were
Yeah.
they?
Yeah, now they have like strawberry banana Cheerios and all, and peanut butter and chocolate, and I'm excited to try them. I never had them.
Lottie, what date are you in for Scorpio? What date?
I love those damn
They
pretzels.
wasn't talking about you.
Yeah.
Those Pieces pretzels are the bomb.
What is?
Those Reese Pieces pretzels.
Ah, they are so good.
Oh no, Lottie. I was it's neither the end, the start. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
you're
it's the very
fine.
beginning, naughty. Anybody else who's in the very beginning is the very end.
The very end.
Well, that's like Mandy one time was like, all Sagittarius or blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yo, wait a minute. There's like a bunch of us here.
Hey, Allison. Yeah, I'm Gemini. My birthday's Monday, my darling.
Ooh, happy early birthday. My son's Gemini.
Oh, great star sign. Great star.
That's why he's going to be a star one day.
Yeah. Well, he's a musician, isn't he, Jess? Piano.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very talented little guy. I'm really shocked. I don't know where it came from. not me.
I'm the same as my daughter. She's like an art. I don't like saying the word artist, but yeah. And I can't do matchstick, man. I can't draw for shit. And her daddy could hardly spell, never mind draw. So I don't know where it came from.
Captain Tick Turtle. Is that Turtle? Did he change his name? Or is that somebody being the turtle? Anybody know? Anybody know? Well, Captain Crunch berries are good. They tear my mouth up, though. Do they tear the roof of your mouth up?
They're my son's favorite. They do. They're very sharp, kind of.
So I have a funny story about that. It was recent. So Bella needs braces, and my insurance covers 50% of them. So they're like $7,000. So I'm like, oh God, I got to start saving for braces, right? So we had her appointment, and they had to do not a fitting. What do you call it? Impressions. They had to do her impressions because she needs a special retainer and all this and all that. And so she goes in. She had eaten 2 bowls of Captain Crunch cereal before the appointment. This was just last week. So we go in. The doctor goes to make the impression for this retainer and looks at me and goes, oh, my goodness. And I said, what's wrong? Because the way she looked in her mouth, I'm like, oh, she found something horrible. And she's like, I think your medical insurance will actually pay for all of the braces. I was like, why? That's great, but why? And she said, because her overbite is bad enough that the bottom teeth are cutting the top of her gums behind her front teeth. And I'm thinking, what? because, you know, we go to the dentist all the time and the dentist never noticed it before. So I'm like, okay. And I'm thinking, what the heck? Her mouth must have moved that much since her last dental appointment, which was a month. And so we go through and the lady does the impressions. And then Bella and I leave the office and Bella looks at me and she goes, Mom, she goes, it just hit me. She thinks that my mouth is tore up behind there because of my teeth. And it's because I ate Captain Crunch. And I'm like, oh, for the love of Pete, you're right. So now we might get our braces paid for because of Captain Crunch tearing up the top of her mouth.
Well, that would be fantastic.
Isn't that crazy though?
Yes. Now every time you think you joke, you have to eat Captain Crunch.
Yeah. I didn't, naughty Audie, I didn't know that either. But there was a cut at the top of her mouth from her Captain Crunch eating that morning. And they did the impression. And when they went to do the impression, they saw the cut. And the orthodontist said that it was her bottom teeth hitting the back, the gums, and the behind her front teeth on the top. And because of that, medical will pay for it because it's a necessity, they said.
Yeah, if they find anything like that, medical will cover it.
And when the orthodontist told us that at the time, I'm like, what the hell? You know, I thought her mouth moved that much in a month. And here, we put 2 and 2 together. Captain Crunch did save the day. Yep.
$4 box of cereal saved you $7,000.
I know. Well, 3,500, but I'll take it. Yeah, copacetic. They made her brush her teeth in the office, but she had the cuts behind her front teeth. And she told me when we were leaving that her top roof of her mouth hurt because of the Captain Crunch. And, you know, she always eats it. So she always tells me that. And I always tell her that let the cereal get soggier before you eat it. And it won't do that. So we go to the orthodontist and that's what the lady said. So we ran with it. I didn't go back in and say, hey, you know what? I'm not that dumb. So, yep. Saved me 3,500. She had to do pictures and something else to submit to the insurance company though. So we have to wait for them to approve it. So they may say no, but the doctor said it's like 80-20 that they will say yes, the medical will cover it.
The one medical person that gets that report's going to be like, my child gets this when they eat Captain Crunch.
I know, right? I hope nobody out there that needs braces, make your kid eat some Captain Crunch.
That's
Cut up your mouth, folks.
Christiane, that's not the real turtle.
No, it's not?
No.
Oh,
I was not the one bringing up drama. I was not the one that brought up the drama.
No.
These people love to hate me. You can take clips of absolutely anything and portray it to what you want it to portray to. Just like Not Enough's housewife said that I went after children and I doxed people. Not one receipt shown throughout all of that because I've never done that. But take clips of things and clip them together. You can make things appear a certain way. So yes, we're aware of what clip channels do. The media does it too. And if you're that easily swayed, then maybe you need to take a step back because you're being manipulated all over, including when you go to the grocery store. They will purposely have certain cereals and everything in eyesight of children and in eyesight of you. That is facts.
Who is this? I've never heard of Not Another Housewife.
She does videos. She's been around, huh, Granny, for a minute?
Wow.
I think.
Okay.
I don't watch them because of what they do, but yeah, they're a clip channel.
Yeah, I'm just saying she's worked for quite a few different people.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think I caused enough drama here today, so I am going to jump down. I appreciate you, and I'm sorry for the heartache that I brought. Hey, Siren.
Hey.
Is that a kitty cat?
Yep.
Let me see. Oh, how cute. All snuggly. No, I know, Christiane. I appreciate it. CJ, as always. Siren, everybody have a good night. I will be in the chat. I'm going to cook some dinner.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, sweetheart.
What's up, Siren?
Hey, I can't stay long because I really can't talk from a sound. But I found what Jess said, and she didn't say anything that was bad. It was actually good advice. If Mrs. P, and I like Mrs. P, but if she's can't be in a if she's in a community that isn't supporting her as far as with what she wants to do with like hanging out and just chatting and staying out of the drama with Natasha and Dorothy and all those people who keep bringing nastiness to her and noodle mash and everything, then she's hanging out with the wrong people. She needs to hang out with people who respect her. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I tried to tell her that, but I didn't. You said it better. You phrased it better than I was trying to explain it to her.
Because, I mean, I know she has to get tired of rehashing it. And as her friends, we want to support her. But sometimes, I'm just going to be honest, it is exhausting to constantly hear it and constantly having to support her. And a lot of us want to just kind of back off a little bit because it's tough always being that person to try and back up somebody like that when we know the solution that we try to express is to back off from this person and or these people and stay away from it, but the person can't manage to do it, and you're trying to be the supportive person, but you're like, well, what are we supposed to do now? Because you're giving the best advice you can, but the person either can't or won't take it. It's tough trying to be that supportive person in that case. It's really tough.
Tiring, Siren. It would get tiring.
Yeah. So if she can't be in that supportive group of people and like her own channel and stuff like that, um, she needs different people to hang out with in her own community, on her own channel, and things like that. She needs to start weeding those people out who won't let her have peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I tried to explain that to her that way, but she's upset right now and not hearing me. I'm going to let her calm down, and then I'm going to call her later.
Well, I'm going to jump down.
She told me not to, but I'm going to anyway.
I'm going to jump down, honey. It's getting late here in Scotland.
Okay.
But thanks for having me. I'm sorry. Maybe when I came on bringing up who and everything.
No. Listen, we're talking about a topic that we can all relate to. We can all, in some fashion or another, identify, right? Yeah. So things are going to get brought up, and it's not in a way where we're talking shit. It's not. No. It's an educational, have a conversational way. It's in a conversational way, and we need to have these conversations. So.
Well, if any of her spies are in here and they go back to her, I hope you tell them that it was Country Joe. It wasn't Christiane or Leanne or Granny, anybody else that was on panel. So don't go for them. But thanks for having me. Good night. Good night, Siren. Great to see you.
Love
Good night,
you.
guys. Bye. Bye, everyone.
All right, and my voice is already gone, so I'm going to get back off here too. So
okay, honey, thank you for coming up. Thank you for that. You said it better than I could. I don't know what's wrong with me today. My words aren't coming easily. Do you ever have days like that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm having that day. And how are you feeling? Are you feeling any better? I've been thinking about you.
Well, I had my steroid shot yesterday, and I started the oral steroids today. So here's hoping they work really fast.
Okay. I've been thinking about you, and you're in my thoughts. So get better, mister.
All right. Thank you. Okay. I'll see y'all later.
Okay. Bye, honey. Oh, my God. I'm up here alone. What are you guys going to do? You're going to get bored with me. All right. So I'm going to take a poll. Do you guys want me to finish the segment for the part 3, or do you want to end? What do you want to do? I know, Riley. Put a 1 in if you want me to keep going with the segment, or if everybody's had enough today, if we can continue it another day. It's up to you. Put a 1 if you want to continue with the segment on Parasocial, or if you would like to either do another live on another day. Okay, we have 2 1s. Leon, you got to come back up, though, hon, because I'm alone. You didn't, Granny. Like I said, it's conversations. All right, we'll do it. Leanne, you coming? Get your body up here. Coco, what do you use for psoriasis? I need to know. My dad has psoriasis. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Metro Gel. Oh, you know what? He does use that. He does that. Metro Gel. I think that's what it's called. Does it have male hormone in it and you can't touch it? You're not supposed to touch it because you can get testosterone in your system. Is that what Metro Gel is, Irvin? I know, copacetic. That guy's picture was up there because I was going to continue the series and there was a video after that and I thought it'd be easier, but you had to look at that. Now you'll never forget what he looks like. If you ever see him, you'll be like, that's that dude that Chrisanne left on the thing for 2 hours and made us all look at. And his face was freeze framed in an O position.
I know. I saw that.
Are you okay?
No, I feel like crap.
Do you want me to finish it out myself or do you want to just...
No, it's okay. I'll stay out here with you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll just finish the slides out and play one more video and then we'll be done. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. Poor Leanne.
Sorry, guys.
All right. So we have to go back to make sure I'm on the right slide. Okay, yes. Okay, so when we left off, I'll just read the last thing that I read before, so just a refresher. So extroverts is the personality type that will take watching YouTube creators as more as an entertainment, social level skill. Neurotic personalities will have a more intense personal level where they start to develop that best friend mentality. And people with psychosis or borderline pathological levels will be the ones that do the standing, where they're showing up at the house or going real life and just being extra demanding as crossing lines. So those are those personality types according to this study. So this is just one study. So to go into that, the researchers were Giles and Madby. They say that most people engage in parasocial relationships at some point in their lives, but most stay at the first level, which is the entertainment level. So most of us are safe. We're all not cuckoo. Where celebrities are seen as source of entertainment and as a topic for lighthearted gossip with friends. This is the least intense level of celebrity worship. Stage 2, which is the intense level, this is a deeper level of relationships. At this level, a person has a more intense relationship with a celebrity. For example, they may see them as a soulmate. They may have an intense interest in the celebrity's personal life, such as how they dress, the foods they like, the entertainment they like. This type of parasocial relationship is typical for teenagers who seem to be obsessed with every little detail of their favorite celebrity's lifestyle, which we've all been there. I used to have posters everywhere of Justin Bieber because I was a believer. How do you say it? A believer?
I guess. I don't know.
I think we were called believers.
Oh my God, I'm dying over here. That's hilarious.
If you get fans, Leanne, they'll call you Liebers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go.
Does anybody want to be a Lieber?
Come on, be a Lieber with me. Yeah.
Be a Lieber. Sugar Beat said, yeah, thanks, Teen Beat. I used to cut out the pictures out of the magazines and put them on my locker. Yeah, I was obsessed.
That's hilarious. Nobody wants to be a Lieber. I'm disappointed.
Be a believer. Okay, in stage 3, pathological. This is the pathological stage. This is the most intense form of parasocial relationships. At this level, a person takes worship to an extreme, developing obsessive fantasies, spends large sums of money to obtain memorabilia, may engage in illegal activities such as stalking. At this level, it is also usual for people to believe that if they were only given a chance to meet their favorite person, their feelings would be reciprocated. So those are the traditional forms of parasocial relationships with famous people.
Thank you, Jess. Jess says she's a Libra. So
you're a Libra?
See?
Granny
Yep,
said she's a Libra.
That's what I said. Jess said she's a Libra. So, all right.
Oh, I thought you said Jeff.
No, I said Jess.
Oh,
Jes, like Sam, S like Sam.
I was like,
Jess.
when did we ever have a Jeff in chat?
If we did, I never knew.
Yes, Yvette. I used to think that. Okay. It's been proposed the absorption addiction model has insights to explain parasocial relationships. They suggest that people engage in celebrity worship to compensate for some deficiencies in their life. And I thought this was interesting. For example, having difficulty forming intimate relationships, poor psychological adjustment, and lack of identity. Forming parasocial relationships with a celebrity allows them to achieve the fulfillment they lack in everyday life and adds a sense of purpose and excitement. Looking for satisfaction in worship makes a person focus on the parasocial relationships and achieving that fix. That sense of fulfillment motivates them to become more attached to the subject. This mechanism refers back to the first stage of the model, absorption, which is, that just means that the more that they become addicted to a person, the more that they try to find out about the person. So they're getting worse. And it could be, I was reading, it could be somebody having a obsession for a year with no reciprocation at all from the other person. And instead of that person moving on and saying, okay, and waking up and realizing that, Justin Bieber's never going to love you, they get worse. This sense of fulfillment becomes addictive for the person, leading them to engage in more risky behavior, such as the stalking, in order to get mentally and sometimes physically closer to the subject. I think, what I did, Leanne, because I had a huge crush on Mac Miller. And before I moved to LA, I knew where he lived. He lived in Century City. And I'm like,
did you drive by?
Hell yeah, my butt drove by. I drove by twice.
Did you ever see him?
No, but listen to this horror story. So I moved here in August. It was an August, third week of August. And I drove by, and I just was curious. I also drove by like Michael Jackson's house. And so I wasn't like stalking him, but I had to see. So then he was doing a new album at that time. And it had been some time since he had a new album, because he was originally from my hometown. He was from Pittsburgh.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So he was doing an album, and he was doing like small coffee house shows. And it was like first come, first serve. So I looked up the coffee house show he was going to be at, and I planned to go stand in line. I was going to go at like 2 a.m. and get a coffee house ticket. And he passed away like 3 days.
Oh, wow.
Before the thing. And it was 2 weeks after I moved here. But yes, he was a big crush. Like I was almost like stalking behavior, crushed on him.
Oh, wow. Did you see that Granny's watching said she loved Mac Miller?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I did too.
Did you?
Yes. Oh yeah. Me and my daughter really, both of us.
I love him.
Ma'am.
I loved his lyrics. And I hated Ariana Grande for breaking up with him. And I hate it. It made me hate her. Isn't it? See? That's borderline parasocial relationship there I had. Like I would literally get mad at Ariana Grande and call her a bitch when I was reading things about them. Okay. Engaging in parasocial relationships allows them to find an little things in the way, artificial of that fulfillment that they feel that they are lacking in. Additionally, per the description of attachment types, it can be suggested that individuals who formed insecure relationships with their caregiver in childhood will be more likely to have a parasocial relationship in adulthood, as they are too afraid of the criticism and rejection that are a part of real life relationships. So in the study, they found that a lot of people that are in these deeper level parasocial relationships are people that had bad childhoods in the sense that they weren't close to their parents or caregiver. So people that didn't have a strong sense of family were more the type to fall into that deeper level of a parasocial relationship with a creator or celebrity.
That's
I didn't know.
interesting.
Yeah.
Tilly Mae said, "Don't hate her, but she thinks Travis Barker is hot."
Oh my God, so do I.
So do I. That dude is hot. Mm-hmm.
And he's talented.
Sorry.
He has to be one of the, he is, and he had to be one of the best drummers ever.
I have to just tell Tilly Mae this story really quick. So Machine Gun Kelly is coming next month. And my daughter, no, I bought my daughter second row tickets for her birthday. And I said, I get to go with you, right? And she's like, no, you got to stay and babysit. I was like, oh, man. So I said, if Travis Barker's there, you better be getting some pictures to show me. Just had to say that. Sorry, I'll shut up now.
No, that's fine. I know, Granny. She left him in his time in need. Oh, I'm so mad at her. And then she went with Pete Davidson just to make him jealous and would walk around in these tiny little t-shirt dresses and boots that went up above her kneecaps and suck on a lollipop. And every time I saw a picture of her with Pete Davidson, she was sucking on a lollipop. And I'm like, she is so trying to get Mac Miller jealous. It used to make me so mad. Okay. So the things that I brought up that we just went over, those are the more historical instances when you are crushing on a celebrity, or as we all are right now, crushing on singers. That was a traditional form. But with social media and COVID happening in the past few years, it has leaned more towards the social media aspect with creators. So this section goes into the modern section of it. Now, regarding new media and the rise of the streamer and social media influencers, some of these grassroots or homegrown faux celebrities are an interesting new breed of social public figure. So that's an interesting way to call a creator. Yeah. You're a homegrown faux celebrity. Just like my pleather purse, my faux bag. Yeah. We are faux celebrities.
Oh, I like that. Now I'm going to tell people, oh, yes, I'm a faux celebrity on YouTube.
I like that. Pete too, Riley. I didn't like her. She was using him to make Mac jealous. Anyway, they are not manufactured by Hollywood and are not necessarily on the pedestal of wealthy and unattainable lifestyles.
Well, that's for sure in my case. Yep.
Yeah, homegrown here in Pittsburgh, but but I've been in LA, so I don't know. You can kind of say I'm manufactured in Hollywood.
I won't even tell you where I was born because you would be like, huh?
I'm a homegrown faux Hollywooder. Okay.
I'm going to give you crap about that all the time.
I know. Oftentimes they are of normal socioeconomic status, which we all are, and they develop their audience based on niche shared lifestyle interest of their audience. These can include examples such as video games, cosplay. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I never knew how to say it.
It's cosplay.
Fashion, music, culture. We could say true crime. We could say, what do you call it? Crocheting.
Mm-hmm.
Jess is going to get a whole new audience of painters.
There you go.
These qualities of artificial attachment and parasocial relationships are often used to knowingly manipulate an audience. See, I told you guys. Mm-hmm. They are knowingly used to manipulate an audience, cultivate their viewership, and create addictive qualities in the viewer. Old media is catching on to the heightened influence of the grassroots social media influencer, from TikTok stars and the like being hired as spokespeople. It's a real-life socio-evolutionary glitch being hacked by multi-million-dollar corporations using the quote unquote, the relatable little guy as their friend. And this is so true because people, even with TV, people love reality shows. And typically reality shows aren't about, I mean, there's a few, there's maybe two that are about the rich and the famous, but for the most, like the Kardashians, but for the most part, a reality show is just your average everyday person. They become famous in the end, but what hooks people to that show is being relatable as the little guy, as an everyday person, just like we are.
Yep.
Because of that more relatable lifestyle factor, it seems often achievable. I don't know what that word is because our little lady is in front of it. An audience to presume they are more connected to the subject. So, like I told you, like some of the TikTok stars of the younger group like to portray that they're wealthy, that they are living in LA. A lot of the influencers moved to LA. And when you see them stream, they're in these nice, they split the rent on these huge mansions. They even have a TikTok house where a lot of the top TikTok influencers will go and live. And so they're streaming from these elaborate, luxurious places. And even if they're not making the money, they will stream as if they are. But then more with the middle-aged to older crowd, streamers aren't portraying that. They are portraying a less lavish lifestyle in order to become more relatable to everyday people like moms and dads, not kids. So social media creators know that their audience isn't going to be made up of teenagers that want to move to LA and be rich and famous, that the audience is made up of more mom and dad aged people, grandparent aged people, your everyday hardworking people. So they do not pump up what they have, they play it down in order to have that connection. Because if you go on and like say tomorrow, we turn our cameras on and I have a Mercedes behind me and a big wall-to-wall fish tank. And I'm like, hey, everybody, I'm streaming from my beach house in LA. How many of you are going to be able to relate to me?
No.
Nobody.
Hi, LA 326. Welcome.
Hey,
no,
you.
I'd be like, I don't have a beach anywhere near me. So I'd be like, no.
And for me personally, if I saw somebody like that, all done up, makeup for the hilt and a big Mercedes behind me. And I don't know where I got the wall-to-wall fish tank, but anyway, a wall-to-wall fish tank, I'd be like this bitch. I don't know what it is. So I would change the channel. This is because I can't feel connected. I can't relate to that person. Now, sometimes it's, when you're watching TV or a certain reality show like the Kardashians, you do have that side of you where you're interested in seeing how they live. And that's just because by human nature, this is a Pittsburgh word, we're nebby, we're nebshits. We like to get into people's business and see what they're doing by nature. So I think it's more because of that than being related to. So you learned another Pittsburgh word today, guys. There's two. One is yins and the other one is nebby. Neb shit. That's a Pittsburgh
Never
word.
heard of it.
What's it mean? Do you know what it means?
You tell me.
You don't remember? I just said it.
No,
that means that
something.
You are nosy.
Oh, well, yeah. Just say nosy.
I can't.
I know. I'm giving you crap.
Growing up in Pittsburgh, instead of nosy, we always said, hey, don't be a neb shit. Or you're nebby.
I'm teasing. Yes. I'm going to have to remember that.
Okay. This is often compounded by the advent of the live chat and super chat-like features of live streaming, where audience members can make donations to the streamer to promote their comment and have them read on screen in real time during a broadcast. So we went over that in the first part of part 3, where a lot of people or subscribers like to give super chats when they're in these relationships, because then they will get called out by the creator. And whatever they write in there will be read by the creator, and they'll feel that special moment of recognition. And one of the biggest things in a parasocial relationship is to get that recognition from your quote unquote friend. So that's why we see a lot of white knighters, and you'll see a lot of when they come into when there's two sides, right? And the one side will come into the other side and white knighting for them. And the creator on panel will often say, okay, go back to your queen and get a pat on the head, or go back to your king and get a pat on the head, because they vie for recognition. And that's one of the biggest, I guess, rewards that they're looking for. And we see that all the time.
Oh, yeah.
This is often compounded by, or did I read that? Yeah, I did. Okay, change channel. Okay, this new media interface features strengthen the illusion that the relationship between the parasocial subject is more real. So that's what I was trying to say. So it just confirms to the subscriber when a creator is recognizing them that that relationship is even more real. Mainstream media and advertising companies have known these dynamics for years, and it's why from Beatlemania to K-pop to PR campaigns by politicians, they've used and assigned celebrities and the like as spokespeople for brands. Parasocial techniques also make propaganda more potent and virulent. Fringe social groups use it to make their videos seem louder in the media than they really are.
That's interesting.
Yeah. As we learned earlier, socially isolated and estranged people are traditionally more vulnerable to parasocial relationships. Social media has been weaponized by various companies, shadow players, and institutions to estrange people, because the more isolated they are, the more likely they are to be easily influenced by parasocial dynamics. And I was reading on one of these articles, it was actually I had to buy it. It was a journal study written by somebody at Harvard, and it was only $2. It was you can research and buy journal articles. Yeah. It was one of those. So during COVID, a lot of companies became even more wealthy while all the moms and pops were shutting down, because people were so isolated that they were bored. So they were spending and spending and spending. And they were actually finding ways to prolong keeping people in the house. They didn't want certain companies didn't want to open.
Sure. Wow.
Okay. Many cults use similar grooming techniques to create illusions for members that their relationship to gurus and cult leaders is a us versus them mentality. So this is why I said parasocial relationships. If you can get your community, a whole community cultivated to it being just one or two people feeling this way, but your entire community, that's when you start having the cult and the cult behaviors. And that's where the sides come in, where it's, if you're a good creator or if you're a good social media influencer, they call them tribes, you build all these people around you and you live in your own circle, your own bubble. And anything outside of that bubble or circle is either wrong or not healthy or toxic, and it's stay away. Like the message is don't go there. That's where the bad people are. So it cultivates this us versus them mentality, because they're wrong and we're right. This same worldview is often pushed by people looking to groom fan bases into unhealthy obsessions with them. This psychologically manipulative practice can be seen in the fandom of actor Jared Leto and his musical project 30 Seconds to Mars. So they didn't go into detail about what this means, because I like Jared Leto and I like 30 Seconds to Mars. So I don't know exactly what they're referring to with this example. So I am going to read about it. He must have did something cult-like.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody in the chat knows. Yes, Sugar Beat, echo chambers. So was I, Riley. I was buying clothes and I had nowhere to wear them. Pitting people against the greater social fabric of society, their friends and family, further isolates people and makes them easily suggestible and persuaded to make decisions choices, and sacrifices to maintain their quote unquote connection to the cults and parasocial subjects. So, and that happens, like we were talking about earlier. When you're so deeply involved in this circle and you're a member of the cult or tribe, you are starting to ignore the things in your life that are really important, your real life relationships. And you will even change the way that you think of things that maybe you had such a hard stance on before you entered this tribe. People will literally change who they thought they were or who they were and start thinking like everybody else in this environment. And relationships in real life then become ruined because you're no longer the person and held the same views and the same behaviors that you had when you met the people and cultivated the relationships in real life that you have. So often people will end up in divorces or break up or a loss of friendships that are real life because you are no longer the person that they knew, because you're adopting the decisions and choices and views that are in that circle, which started happening to me. Like I was coming home from work and literally, I mean, I would cook for my daughter, take her to training, and I was engrossed in being on the channel. Right. And I would stay up. I didn't care if I had 2 hours of sleep, and I would go to work like that and repeat every day.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like when I got out of that, and I reflected back, that's what I mean when I say I don't know what I was thinking. Like what that's so not me. That's why I needed to research it, because it was not like you either, Leanne. You said that your husband used to get mad at you.
Really angry. Yeah.
And we would still do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good way to call it, Sandy, the camp. Your camp. But that's how cults form. Like that's crazy to me. Like that I was the type of personality that could be cultivated into a camp. I'm wide awake now, believe me. Believe me. Unless we have a prior in real life connection to people we meet there, we are still meeting folks under a premise that does not allow us to know them in the same sense we would know an in real life friend. For example, knowing a person's actual name is an integral part to accountability ingrained in the social contract of the real world. And that's why I said earlier, when that person came in the chat, I think it was Dragonfly or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Would you say that under your real name? Because you'll see people, we all see it. People behave differently under their avatars than they will if they're representing who they are. And how you represent who you are is by using your real name. And will you show that side of yourself or say those things if you're on a screen name that's you?
Right.
So how do you make friendships if people act differently because they're under an alternative version of themselves when they're on social media? Okay. For example, you cannot report an avatar to the police with the same immediacy as you can a person's legal name. And that's what they mean by social contract of the real world. There's things in real life that you don't contracts, I guess, are just humankind contracts that, are unspoken, where you're not just walking down the street and yelling, "Hey, fat ass," to whoever you see that's overweight across the street, or "You got ugly teeth, go get new teeth," or whatever. You know how everybody rips and tears people apart on here. That's that social contract that you don't break in real life unless you're a real asshole. I mean, some people do, but for the most part, people don't walk around behaving that way. But for some reason, they do here under an avatar. And if those atrocities happen in real life, then you have a name, you know who they are, and you can be reported for things, right? So if you start stalking somebody on social media and they're on an avatar, it's very hard to find out who they are and report. I mean, at least for me, I'm not good at being a sleuth. But in real life, it's so much easier. And people know that. So people don't cross certain lines. They're not as quick to cross certain lines. That could get you in trouble. Does that make sense?
Yes. I was going to say, I get in trouble whether I try or not.
I mean, clearly we all get in trouble, guys, together.
Yes.
Yeah, Sabrina, you're right. Lack of sleep is going to affect your judgment. We can all get carried away socially, and being a knob, is it a knob or a noob on YouTube is inevitably going to go bad. No, that's very true. And Riley, you're right. Like when I first came on here, I used my real name until like 25,000 people 5 months later said, hey, you probably shouldn't be using your real name. And I'm like, why? And then I found out real quick why. So yeah, Sugar Bee, that's what I say to myself. She said that's a good yardstick to use on yourself. What would you say under your real name?
Yep.
I heard somebody said that before and it stuck with me. I didn't make that up myself. So I got to give credit to where credit's due. And I believe it was, I think it was Red Kim that said that on Kim and Crafton's show. I think she once said that and it really resonated with me. So I try to stand by that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, knowing a person's real name eliminates the anonymity the internet gives people using aliases and avatars that do not depict them as they are in real life. Accountability, I was going to say something snarky there, but I'll pass. Accountability is an important part of creating authentic and lasting social relationships with our friends. Although many like to load the freedom of being able to transcend our in real life personas, it is much healthier and long lasting to make peace and grow into our actual identities rather than run away from them virtually. So that's more of the same, but what we were talking about with the social contract. When you're under your real name, you have a sense of accountability. And with accountability comes trust. People trust you if you are holding your own self accountable to certain actions and behaviors. And, then they're like, oh, she's a good person. I'm safe to get to know her. And we do that in real life. That's how we judge people when we make friends in real life. And here on social media, you can be whoever you want to be and say whatever you want to be. There's really no accountability. If you are using one avatar or a name and you do something horrible and get thrown out of a community, and you can just go make another one and be somebody else. And I mean, we see that happen. So I think that's what they're saying here. Okay, and that was it on our slide. So I am going to grab, did you guys like that? Was that interesting?
I thought it was interesting.
Really, Granny?
Oh, wow.
Why am I not shocked?
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. We all know that happens.
Oh, no, I was going to say I'm not shocked either. It's sad to say, but I'm just not.
Yeah. Sandy said, not me. My real name is Sandy. My real name's Christiane.
My real name, well, actually, my first name is Lee. So there you go. And then it's really, my middle name is really Ann.
Yeah. Yvette said, yeah, me too. I used my full name and my kids were freaking out. And Sabrina, wait, I missed Sabrina's. I gotta get to it. Now that I've been doxxed, I'm waffling about changing my name because everyone knows me by Sabrina. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, so let me unshare this. And I am going to find our next video. So give me 1 second.
Okay.
And then we'll be done with today. It was quite eventful.
I would say so. What started out to be just, a presentation has been. We should know better.
I know. We're like, oh, I called Leanne. I'm like, do you want to go finish up part 3? It's a lazy day. I'm off today. Let's do it. I start my new job soon.
Yeah, let's do it.
Trying to eat up my vacation time at this company because I'm going to a new one. And
yeah. I know, right?
I should have known. Okay.
At least we can laugh about it though a little bit. And no, we're not making fun of anyone. We're laughing because days that we just think are uneventful days turn out differently. And that's not making fun of anyone at all.
Right. And then when we get really excited about something, we go on and it's like boring. And we're like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Mandy left too. I don't know where she went.
She has a live going on right now.
Oh, okay. All right, so the video I'm going to play you guys is more of Lori Beth 428. I played her 2 days ago. I keep saying yesterday. 2 days ago, she's the one that was yelling at all of her subscribers to donate to her to piss the haters off. Do you guys remember that lady? How can we forget her?
Yes.
I'm going to play a video of her. This video that I found was on an awareness channel about this lady. So they mixed a few different clips of her together. So it jumps around a little bit. So if I feel, I haven't watched it all the way through, but I feel if it gets a little confusing, then I'll just fast forward through it. So, but it's interesting to say the least. Here we go.
Right on mute.
Oh yeah, shit. I forgot to do that. Hold on. Yeah, because it's from YouTube, so.
Just trying to think, you know, if I did go into that restaurant and they wouldn't serve me because of hearsay, because it's not on my channel. If he sees me do that, he's going to be like, oh, look, there's someone like me. Close the line and they hear. Not to mention he's ugly. Oh my God, I need to turn this camera on. So, long hair, part in the middle, and put back into a loose ponytail. Rings the falls with ugly feet. And closing it back if she needs. Kind of crispy. Okay, why did Biden do that? Did Kamala have anything to say about the whole thing? God, I can't look at these so gross. See that? This piece is so flat. He has no. Yeah, of course you'll get to see Fridays and you do. Hang on. They will serve me if I go. They will. Diane, come on. Come on. I'm waiting for you. So I don't know. It was spur of the moment. This is what I'm thinking. It was spur of the moment. And
so to give context here, she got accused of being, well, she was thrown out of an establishment, and I don't know, the people in her community found out about it and called her out on it. And the reason that she got thrown out of the restaurant and was never allowed back is because she was filming that guy that you saw the camera pan to and making fun of him about his looks on her live stream. So she was on, it's going to jump to other subjects too, but that's just one thing that she did. That's what they're talking about here. It gets a little better, so just hang on.
And he ate like this, and so I just turned it around and filmed it, and I put it up, and then I took it down because I was like, oh, that was mean. So what do you want me to do now? Kill myself? Do you want me to kill myself? Do you want me to start crying? Please, please don't do this to me, you guys. Please don't do this. I want to go back to Zeal Pastry. I want to spend $11 on the sandwich. Please don't do it. Please don't call all the places. I'm so sorry I hurt you, Diane. I'm so sorry I hurt you. Did I hurt you? Okay, so I'm not an empath. My empath is that I feel things.
So hard going back and forth. So I hope you guys caught that. So she goes into this restaurant. She finds this guy. She starts filming him, making fun of him on the live stream, the way he ate. His eye was crooked, this, there, the other thing. I forget all those she was saying. And it was pretty bad. And people on YouTube came on and told her how horrible she was. So what she did was she took the video and put it behind a paywall on Patreon and charged people to watch her make fun of somebody. You there, Leanne?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just coughing, so I was muted.
Okay. I'm going back.
Like I can feel being there, not making fun of somebody. Like, so Diane, what is the problem that you have with me? I mean, seriously, do these people just want me to kill myself? What do you want me to do? So I made a mistake. I made fun of a guy that would never know. Just so tired of it. I'm really tired of it. You're coming on my channel and doing this to me. You don't see the irony in that. I don't owe these people anything, but like, oh, now they're going to say it's fake tears. It's not. It's like, just leave me the fuck alone. I'm doing a YouTube video. It was in the spur of the moment there, and I put it up. Ugh. Then don't watch me. If I'm horrible, why are you watching me? I can't help it. I'm not crying over them. If only these people knew. If only these people knew how close. Okay, so I put some rotten stuff out there. Don't watch me. You can't, you're not going to change me. All you can do is choose within your own self to either accept all of me or none of me. You can't pick and choose. This is who I am. And I'm above board. I don't hide behind anything. And I made fun of a guy in a place that I didn't even announce the place. Like I'm the worst person on YouTube. I know you guys think I'm crying over this. I'm so not crying over this. I'm so not crying. I don't even care about those people. It's just one added thing. You just want me off YouTube. I wish I could get off. I make too much money. I wish I could get off. Diane, you are a bully because you're in my home. And you're asking me to answer to you. Who are you that I have to answer to you? You are being a bully. Since it's not because of me, okay, it is because of you. It is because of you. Oh, different Diane. It is because of you. You came on here and you're making me or asking me to explain myself, and you're calling a place and telling them not to serve me? When people say they want this, what is the point in saying that to me? I am having an emotional reaction right now. Let me have my emotional reaction. Stop telling me not to let them get to me, okay? They've gotten to me. They've gotten to me. Is that, I can't help it. They've gotten to me. None of you could stand what has happened, what they do to me. Taking my video right now, filming me, calling Animal Protective Services, calling my work, calling where I live. What did I ever fucking do that was that bad that you are doing that to me? I'm not apologizing to you. Don't get it twisted. I owe you nothing. You are nothing to me. It was so cruel. Don't watch. Don't watch if it was so cruel. Don't watch me and don't comment. Do not come here. Don't comment or watch me. You ugly, ugly, ugly nothing of a person. That's what I think of you. I think all of you that are hiding behind usernames are the scum of the earth. You can call me that, and yes, I don't know who you are, so I can't do anything. But I know I would never watch somebody on YouTube and then go and call where they were patronizing. I wouldn't call where they lived. I don't care enough about anybody else to do that. What is the point in doing that? And I don't believe for a minute that you didn't call. You know why? Where there's smoke, there's fire. So now I want you to get on your hands and fucking knees, apologize to me for calling them. And you can go to your grave demanding that you didn't call them. I don't believe you. That's how it feels. That's how it feels right now, Diane. And I don't believe that you're leaving either. I am going to make you come back and write something. You're going to have to. You did not get off my stream. How dare you? What nerve you have. Do you have a husband or a family? Call them right now and tell them what you did. I just got on someone's live stream and made them apologize. I asked them for an apology because they made fun of some guy that they didn't even know. And see if they don't say that you are a fucking sick fuck. Thank you, Super Sunshineable. You are stalking me. And if I knew your name, I would call the police, but you're hiding. I'm not hiding. I blocked them, Wendy. They make new channels because they're obsessed. The emails I get from people because I blocked somebody on Instagram and then she writes me this email saying, suddenly, I don't know what I said, but you now hate me. Like, I don't even know who the fuck you are, Rose. Jules has nothing better to do. 79 cents? 79 cents a month? Oh, you look like a lunatic too. Actually, you know what? I'm not giving you your money back. I'm just blocking. Let's say harassment. Her name is Eileen Gurak, Gurak. Bye. I would ask each one of you to call that bakery right now. The ones who support me. Flood them. Please, will you flood them? I'll give you their number. And tell them that the girl is being harassed who was in there and did nothing wrong. Can you do that for me? Instead of paying, can you do that for me? Thank you, Velvet. Who? Raise your hand if you'll do that for me. 520-37. I went in there and I said that their sandwich was the best sandwich. Please tell whoever made it. But nobody talks about how nice that was. It was just the one thing with the guy that I made fun of. Like, all these women don't make fun of me. Jules. Who does videos about me. Okay, please call right now. Inundate them. Nobody can possibly think that my animals are being abused. When they came, and then, oh, so their big thing is, I have a file. Yeah, I have a file because somebody called a fake call put in to me. So I have a file. Here. Go to the gossip bakery, do whatever you want to do. Talk about me over there, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I can't get into that part. That upsets me. So, yeah, she got in trouble with something with her animals. I didn't go down that rabbit hole because it bothers me, so I won't. But we'll end it there today, guys. What did you think of that video, though? Are the similarities there, or am I just reading into it? What do you think, Leanne?
There's a lot of similarities there.
Yeah, a lot of the same that we see in our community, a lot of the same sayings, actions, drama. it is so uncanny. So
absolutely.
Yeah, Liz and Drew, I agree. Yeah, she didn't like Diane. Diane was on her shit list.
Yeah, I would say.
But this lady has a huge community that go to bat for her no matter what. No matter what. And you heard her say, I get harassed and I just want to leave, but I can't because I make too much money. And what else did she say? If you don't like what I say, don't watch me. Don't ask me how I found this woman. That's what called deep research. In my deep research, this is what I came up with, guys. So there's more to it, but Leanne is sick, and I kind of feel bad leaving her up here. So we'll cut it short. We have a whole week to continue. God, this topic is so long.
I have an antibiotic going on, so hopefully in a day or two I'll be much better than today. So I'm sorry, everyone. It's my fault that we're ending this now.
Granny said, I don't care who someone is when I hear they're at a breaking point, such as she describes, I back off. And I did the same when it came to some things just aren't worth it. That's very true.
Very true. Yeah.
Yeah. T. Adams. Yeah. We almost think that, Leanne does need a nap, CLM. That she was mimicked almost because this lady's been around for 10 years. And she's had this community for a very long time. And
thank you, Mental Fruitcake and Tilly May. I appreciate that.
She goes hard on people, though. I mean, where she's crying there, believe me, she's given it out 50-fold because I went down this rabbit hole with this woman, and it's pretty rough what she does to other people. Wow. I mean, the guy alone that was just innocently having lunch, and she's filming him ripping him apart and made people pay to watch her rip somebody apart.
That's just crazy.
It's just a touch of it. So
thank you, everyone, for the well wishes. I appreciate it. Hopefully in a couple days I'll be feeling a lot better.
Yeah. So I hope everybody enjoyed it today. There was a little bit of everything.
Thank you, T. Adams. Yeah, it was. It was just like I don't even know how to describe it.
No, Granny. She was responding to being called out for her behavior. And if you watched the last live, she's the same lady that was yelling on her couch for everybody to donate to her to piss her haters off.
Oh, yeah, she was saying if you all would even just donate $1.
Yeah, that'll drive them nuts. Yeah. And screaming at her subscribers. So this is that same lady. And so she was responding to somebody who came into her chat, or obviously her name was Diane, who was calling her out for making fun of people, filming people in a public restaurant, making fun of them in a video and posting it on Patreon for people to pay to watch it. Because when she posted it to a regular YouTube channel, people came out and said, what you're doing is horrible. Like, why are you making fun of this guy? She was saying his eye was crooked, zooming in on his face, pointing out the way he was eating, his mouth. And she was being called out for it. So that was her reaction to being called out. Yeah. And some of the things she was saying,
sound very familiar.
Yeah. So yeah, she's a quite interesting character, but she has a huge following. This is another person that has built a parasocial community where you saw it was starting to touch on her animals. And I didn't go down the rabbit hole because I love animals. And when I hear about them being mistreated, I get really pissed.
Me too.
But she's done a lot of shitty things, but her community still stands by her. And because of that parasocial community that she's built, she can do no wrong. And if it is wrong, they justify it. There's a justifiable reason. Her community will have a justifiable reason. So this woman also has a lot of awareness channels made about her as well. Yeah. So we'll end it at that. Leanne's starting Paranormal Sunday. So maybe the day after tomorrow, I'll try to finish this series up.
Yeah, that sounds good. And then I will hopefully be feeling a lot better.
Yep, and I hope everybody had fun, and I hope you have the rest of the day. I can't talk. The rest of your day is good.
Thank you, Yvette.
Leanne's going to take a nap, and
Yep.
I'm going to do some laundry.
Fun. Well, thank you, everybody.
Thank you for coming. Have a good night, everyone.
Bye.